Good evening, Yarnies, dirty hookers, and fiber fiends. I almost forgot my intro. How is everybody today? Sorry I was running a little late. It was just a hectic day, running errands, doing this, doing that. Last minute things here for the stream. Literally, I was doing last minute things. And I was like, oh no, time's up. But I'm here now. Hope everybody is all right. And I saw Sue was here. They claimed first. And Gary woke me up. Not that I was asleep. With the gong. Oh, I should say, not Gary. Hello, I am here. How is everybody? Let me check the thing over here and the thing and the thing and that thing. If the music is too loud, let me know. And I can adjust the levels. I know sometimes it'll be too loud, or I'm too quiet, or I'm too loud, or whatever. So, hope everybody's doing well on this Halloween Eve. Tomorrow is Halloween. During our last two Halloween themed projects tonight and tomorrow. Tonight we're doing, as you can see, the Frankenstein candy pouch. It is a free pattern from Anchor Crafts. If anybody wants this pattern, the link, you can get the link at !Frank, FRANK. It is a simple, and I mean simple, like it's 2 squares and one little tiny circle, and then 6 little crocheting in the round, and you increase a little bit here and there, and then the rest of it you don't increase to do his legs, his arms, and the bolts, and then you do some embroidery stitches, and then you just sew it up. Sue says a plan to finish your costume before midnight. Guess who got home at 9:30 and after doing quick shopping for craft material at 3:30 p.m. Uh-oh. You can do it. You can do it. Work fast. Hey there, Spunky's mom. How are you? But yeah, tonight we're doing a cute little Frankenstein candy pouch. Again, it's from Anchor Crafts. It is a free pattern. It is all written out. It's not in a chart form. So those of you who have trouble following patterns that are all written out, I don't think you're gonna struggle too much, because this pattern is worded and written in a way that kind of makes sense. It's not too overly wordy, so it's not too confusing, and there isn't a lot of intricate stitches. It's mostly single crochet. Yeah, it's mostly single crochet. So there's that. Also, what I wanted to mention for tonight, and we might keep it up just for the heck of it because it's fun. What I was working on right before I went live that caused me to be a little late is I have a brand new channel point redeem. It's 500 channel points, and if you look into the channel points section, there is a little icon with a Frankenstein, and it's named Frank. So if you have the channel points and want to redeem that, that is something you can redeem. We're going to get right into it tonight. This is our cute little Frankenstein candy pouch. It is 2-sided. It's two separate pieces. You make a back and you make a front. They're identical until you go to do the embroidery. The embroidery just goes on the front, obviously. It's about the size of my hand. And you attach the little appendages on the sides. And there we go. Hey there, Aaron. How are you? So, we're going to get right into this. We're going to make our, and I keep saying we're going to get into it, but I don't actually do it. We're going to make all of our pieces. So we're going to make 2 of the same for the body, 2 arms, 2 legs, and 2 bolts. And then once we get all the pieces done, we'll do the construction. For tonight, I'm using this pale green yarn. It's the only green that I have a lot of it, and it will show up on camera. So this one's a little sickly. I mean, it's Frankenstein. It's not supposed to be. I mean, it's a monster that somebody created. Just got done crocheting a crop top. Yay for crop top. And yay for a finish. Thank you for the sad green. This is the pale green. That's sad green. But it's still in the green family. And this kind of looks sad. This almost looks sickly. It's more of like a sagey green. It's not my favorite color green. It works well with other colors. But, and how are you, Lumberjacks lady? Okay. We're going to make 2 of these pieces. This is the body. And the way you start out with this, if anybody's crocheting along, let me know. I can go slow. You're going to need your green. You're going to need a black. And then a little bit of white. And gray for the legs and the screws. I'm going to probably use 2 different grays because I don't really have enough of one. So you can do that. My sample uses 2 different shades of gray. You can do whatever you want. You can change these all different colors. The one example in the pattern, instead of green, it's violet. So you can, it's your monster, your creation, just like Dr. Frankenstein. Feeling pretty good. Accomplished a lot today, and now working on a Christmas present. Yay! Yay for new projects. So to start this, we're going to chain 23. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, and 23. If you're making one crop top, you now have an addiction. I was like that back in the spring, making a bunch of shawls. The same pattern. I was addicted to it. And I was using this really pretty roving style yarn. And I've got a bunch of that roving yarn of it in a different colorway now. I don't know what I'm going to do with it. I had coupons from Michael's Arts and Crafts, and I'm like, I gotta have this yarn. So it's sitting in my stash. So we have 23 chains, and in the second chain from the hook, yeah. I'm just gonna double check the instructions. Second from the hook, do a single crochet, and you're going to do singles all the way through the rest of them, so you have 22 single crochets. Like I said, this pattern is mostly in single crochet. There's not any real complex stitches. There will be some crocheting in the round and some decreasing. And maybe, I think there's a little increasing, if I remember correctly. Also, you're sick again, so it's not like I have anything better to do. I'm sorry that you're sick. I hope you feel better. I saw Gary in her earlier. Is Gary doing okay? For most of the stream, it's going to be sitting here watching me do these, the front and the back of Little Frank. Alrighty, so row 1, we've got 22 single crochets all the way across. Now what we're going to do is we're going to chain 1 and do a single crochet in all of the stitches. And that is how rows 2 through 24 are. So this would be a good time to get stitch markers if you want to help count your rows, or if you're really good at counting rows, then you can count your rows. So you're going to do a total of 24 rows that are single crochet in this green, in your body color. So if you're doing green, if you're doing violet, I mean, heck, if you want to make these all different colors, if you want to do a red one, whatever color you choose. I can see that this would be a good beginner pattern. And if somebody wants to test and try their skills at crocheting in the round and making tubes like for the limbs, this might be a project to do. And it's really cute and adorable. I don't know how well it's going to be, how cute it's going to be with this light colored green, but with the green I have in my example, I think it's super cute. This weekend it was pretty warm here. Well, warm for this time of year. I think it got into the low 80s, but today it kind of cooled off. It's cooling off. I think the last time I checked, and that was about an hour ago, it was in the low 70s. I don't know if it got higher than that today. I'm assuming it did, maybe a little bit. But I heard that it's supposed to get much cooler the rest of this week. So that was row 3. We need to get, like I said, we need to do 24 rows. So we're going to be doing this for a while. Not counting any of my samples for stream, like I don't have any at the moment. Like my little samples here, like we did the bat square or the eyeball square. I counted up. I have currently, was it 8? Yeah, 8 whips going on right now. Some I do on stream. There's a couple other ones that I haven't, but I probably will at some point. One row with 5, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, we're on row 5. Hey there, knitter girl. How are you? How are you doing? And again, thank you for agreeing to be a mod. Again, I didn't want to put pressure on you, but since you have been so helpful the past couple weeks or so, I appreciate it. And knock on fake wood. Well, it's real wood, but it's that plywood, compressed wood. I don't usually get a lot of trolls in my stream. I have on occasion. I'm pretty good. I'm working on Frank right now. Well, Frank's cousin, or brother, or sister, or friend. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No. Sometimes even me, I have trouble counting my rows. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That was 5, yeah. Again, this is single crochet, and it's 22 single crochet per row, and you're going to do 24 rows of your body color, or the head color. It's actually the body. They're calling it the body. So you're just making a square. Keep in mind, you're going to do 2 of these parts. You're going to do 2 of every part. We're just starting out here. And yes, I'm a tight hooker, so my work does curl, but it will uncurl. Okay, I'm going to mark that. That is row number 6. Just so I can keep track of my rows. I'm not counting constantly. That's not for anything else. It's just a row counter. I think I'm going to do every 6th row, since 24 is divisible by 6. Again, anybody who's coming in, I made the announcement at the beginning of the stream. I have a new channel point redeem. I'll probably end up keeping it up because I think it's funny. It's a classic. And it's called Frank, and it's 500 channel points. So it's appropriate to what I'm working on, but I think we're going to keep it year round. So what is everyone's plans for Halloween? I'll be here streaming. That was 6. Let me put this actually in number 6. Handing out candy. Yeah, we usually don't get that many trick-or-treaters here. This row. The next row. I'm going to, in my brain, I'm counting this as 2 because I'm going by 6s. This would probably be 8. Wait a minute. Counting rows is not my favorite thing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9. Am I in row 9? Yeah, okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Don't mind me. Don't mind me. Hey there, fairy dust. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Am I on 10? 9 or 10? It doesn't really matter as long as it's the same. I always have trouble counting my single crochet rows. Why is this? Why? Why is this? So this is the even row, even side. Okay. So even I need help sometimes. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Right? You're not qualified to give me the help I need? Wow. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yes. That is row 6. 7, 8, 9. I'm on row 10. Hey there, RJ Nag. We're going to say I'm on 10. Normally, what I would do, and I don't know why I didn't do it, I would actually get a piece of scratch paper and a pen and make little tick marks. If I'm at row 10, then why am I on this opposite side if the stitch marker is row 6? This is turning into one of those streams, and I haven't even started the dang thing. Okay. There's the chain. Oh, I'm counting that wrong. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That is 6. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Let me fold this in half to see if that. Yeah, okay, that was round 11. Come on, Crafty Cub. It's single crochet. One of those days. So what is going on, Fairy Dust and RJ Nag and Knitter Girl and anyone else? Yes, it is all single crochet. I can't even count single crochet rows. Relaxing after a finish. I saw your finish. I mean, you sent it to me, but I also saw it in the Discord. 2, 3, 4. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Wait a minute. I'm still not. You're at a ballroom all day. I've been currently hiding in a room away from people. I turn to the wrong side and count the ridges. Each ridge is 2 rows. There is no right or wrong side when you just do single crochet. It's all the same. Okay, turn it over and count the ridges. Okay. Oh, there's a reason I made you a mod. Well, it's been 20 years, and how come I didn't know this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so that's 12. Actually, if I'm supposed to make 24 rows for the green, is this half? No, it's not. I was wondering how you count the rows, just wing it. Yeah, if it's double crochet or half double, they're tall enough, I can count it. I've always had a problem counting single crochet. it's got to be an even number because this, and I know, okay, yeah, it's 12. Even though my yarn is probably, this one's probably a little bit thicker. They're still size 4 yarn. This one might be slightly thicker than this. Okay, that's around 12. We're going to say 12. If it isn't, then it isn't. It's not that, really not that important because as long as both pieces are the same size, if it's a row off, I think we're fine. So this is going to be row number 12 here, and I'm going to put this right there. Normally, like I said, I would write little tick marks. That's row 1, row 2, and mark them off as I go. Or mark off of my pattern if I'm able to. Okay. So I'm going to start the counting over again. Since that was 12, this is now row 1. Just so it's not that confusing for me. I've got a bit of a headache. And I got to do this all over again for the second part. Well, if this isn't perfect, we'll just make this one the back. It's taken me a half hour, literally a half hour. I've been streaming a half hour. Yeah, I ran my mouth first couple minutes. Why am I doing a chain? It took me a half hour just to do this many rows. Join the headache. You got one too. I'm sorry. Okay, so that is row 1 of the second half. Now we're going to start on row 2. This is row 2, which would actually be row 14 for counting, but I'm just going to start my counting over again. Basically, you want about 24 rows of your green color, all in single crochet, and 22 stitches across. That was row 2. Ruffles have riches? Um, Not usually in this house. This household, we usually get a regional brand of chips. Well, they're actually pretty much all the East Coast. They're starting to go further west also. Okay, I'm on row 3. I gotta remember row 3, because if not, I will lose my count. Be right back. Hiding in a corner with your wool and hook in the light is horrible. Oh, I'm sorry that you're hiding in the corner. But yeah, where I live, um, not everybody, but a lot of people, we eat a brand that is based out of southern Pennsylvania called Utz, UTZ. That is the prefer the one of the leading regional chips here. Well, the leading regional chip. We have the nationwide brands too. Okay, I'm on row number 4. But I grew up on that brand, so that is my preferred brand of potato chips. This is row 4. I don't say it out loud. I'll get really confused. Okay, here's row, we're going to do row 5 now. And again, this is the second half. So it's 12, yeah. Basically, you just want to stitch 24 rows. And don't be an idiot and mess up the count. Utz is here too, but not a huge variety. Typically eat sun chips or baked late. Sun chips are good. Sun chips are good. Yeah, they don't have a huge variety because it's further out of their core region. So that was row 5. I'm about And I want to say roughly an hour and a half ish from where they make the potato chips. Utz. You have Utz there? Yeah. I know you can get their pretzels nationwide, and I think their cheese balls. Row 6. Originally with Utz, they only sold them. This is going back many decades. They only sold them in areas that they could drive within 24 hours of them being made to ensure freshness, but that has changed. My favorite flavors are salt and vinegar. So that was 6. We're in row 7. If anybody happens to find themselves in South Central Pennsylvania, you can tour. It's a self-guided tour of the Utz Potato Chip Factory. It's all self-guided. It's free. I think they're closed on Mondays. And it's just cool to watch the whole process from potato to bagged chip. This is row 7. If I don't keep saying that, and as I'm talking, it's gonna. I'm on row 8. Also, Pennsylvania, that central Pennsylvania area, is known for a lot of snacks and yummies and goodies. They got, I don't know how many pretzel companies are there. Hershey's in that area. They've got a couple other smaller chocolate factories. There's a couple ice cream. There's a regional ice cream company called Turkey Hill, which is in that general area. So, if you find yourself in central Pennsylvania, South Central Pennsylvania, you can base a trip just on junk food. That was 8. I'm on row 9 now of my second half. Even though there really isn't a second half, it's just the way I'm counting this. I did 12, and now I'm doing another 12. This is just the 9th of the second 12. Hey there, Mama Rita. How are you? I was just running my mouth about junk food and snacks and potato chips and all that good stuff. That was number 9. Row 10, which would actually be technically row 22. So if anybody is doing this or wants to do this, the pattern just popped up. Or if it didn't pop up for you, exclamation point Frank. It's a free download. Downloads it to a PDF. It is from Anchor Crafts. I'm working on the body. We're going to make 2 of the bodies. So far, it's just single crochet. The entire thing is single crochet. 22 stitches across, and we're going to go for 24 rows in your main body color, or the head color, whatever you want to call it. So that's row number. Okay, I know that's 22. I need to do 2 more rows. And then we will switch to the black. And I'll show you this cool little technique. It's like extended single crochets to do his hairline, or whatever you want to call that. Yeah, I guess it's his hairline. So this is row number 23. I know I'm messing everybody up with the count, but no, we're not doing the count. That's another Halloween thing. Sesame Street count. I actually need the count. I need the count to help me on track. So I'm on row 24, the last row for the green color for one part of the body. Popular chip in my region that becomes harder to acquire as you get further away is Grippos. The barbecue chips are extremely popular here. Never heard of them. Yeah, I like most flavors of Utz's chips. Salt and vinegar is my favorite. Their Carolina barbecue, which is like a barbecue chip and a salt and vinegar to combine, is good, and their honey barbecue, really good. I know Grammy likes their sour cream and onion. Lay's or Old Dutch. I've had Old Dutch. Are you in the Midwest? I think that's where Old Dutch is. Wait a minute, you said you're in Canada, right? Can't remember. Canada. Okay, yeah. They have Old Dutch in the Midwest too, in like Minnesota, Wisconsin. Alrighty, so we're gonna say this is 24 rows. I need a drink after that. Not that that was that difficult to do. It's only single crochet. I'm going to use my sample as a guide. And again, my light green yarn is slightly thinner than my other green from my original sample. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, I've had Old Dutch before. Old Dutch is pretty good. Okay, I'm gonna take my stitch marker out because we don't need the stitch marker at the moment. So, oh, I know how I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna take that last stitch out, and instead of finishing it off, I'm gonna start it, and now I'm gonna join with my black to finish off that stitch. But I'm gonna cut my tail a little long, put the green to the side. I'm gonna get out my black, and I know black is difficult to see on camera, but you'll be able to see this first row I'm doing because it's going to be into the green. You're going to switch to your black, and alrighty. I'm just going to join my black to that, finish off that stitch. That's usually how I do a join at the end of a row to another color. I'm going to chain up one and turn. Alrighty, so for this row, the first stitch gets a regular single crochet. Pretty basic. For the next stitch, you're going to do a single crochet, so you're not wrapping, and you're going to go down 2 rows. So not in that first row, you're going to go to the second row, go into that hole, bring up a loop, pull through. So that's the second stitch. The third stitch, hey there, Action Act, how are you? The third stitch, you're going to go down, so this is one row, 2, and then you go down to the third row. So you normally work into the first row, you're going to go into the second and then the third, pull up, and you're going to pull up a little bit taller and pull through. And that's the pattern. So the next stitch you do a regular in the stitch from the previous row. The next one you go down to the second row. And then the next one you go to the third row. And that is how you get his hairline. And it's all singles. They're just extended single crochets. And that's all you do all the way across. And it doesn't have to be perfect because he's a monster. So if you mess up and one little pair is out of place, that just adds to it. But it's a somewhat simple pattern. Managed to get 4 teddies and 3 granny squares done in an hour. Wow. Like amigurumi teddy bear? Wow. You must be really good in Ammies. Monsters don't always have their hair on fleek, exactly. Except Dracula. Dracula usually always looks all put together. Okay, so I'm at the very last one. The last one just gets a regular single crochet that you normally do. It's all you do is Ammies? Wow. Okay, speaking of Ammies, I'm going to take a little segue. Tomorrow we're doing an Ammy. Normally we don't do Ammies here on the stream. So back in September we did a little acorn, which this is adorable. I didn't stuff this one. I should have, but it's not stuffed. So he sits on my desk. Super cute. This was like officially my first Ammy. And I've done back in the end, was the end of September? I did some three-dimensional, well, they're Ammies. They're stuffed like pumpkins, but they're highly textured, like centerpiece type things. And yeah, isn't it? That's very, very cute. He has to make sure his widow's peak is on point. Yes, Dracula has to worry about his widow's peak. But tomorrow we're doing this. I think this is my first official Ammy. It's not yarn under, it's all yarn overs, but I did the invisible decrease and the seamless join. So we're going to be doing our little candy corn tomorrow, and I'm kind of proud of myself with this. And I did use a smaller hook, because this one here I used like an appropriate size hook for the yarn. This one I went down a lot. So the stitches are very tight and even, and I'm super happy about my candy corn. That's for tomorrow. Alrighty here. So that was our first row of the black. That was row number 25, because we did 24 of the green. 26 and 20, 26, 27, and 28. It's going to be just like we did for the green. Going to chain up one, and then each stitch gets a single. So this is row 26. So 26, 27, 28. So 3 rows are just going to be regular, ordinary singles all the way across. And this, I think I can keep track of how many rows I'm doing. I don't think I'm going to screw up that much. Now, when you do these extended single crochets here, there's now a right and a wrong side. That's the right side. The wrong side looks like this. The stitch kind of splits into a V. So this will be on the inside of the bag. So we'll just have to keep that in mind when we go to do the construction and especially when we do the face details with the embroidery and the buttons and all of that. So that was one round, and now we do 2 more rows in single crochet. You'll see there's knots in my yarn. This was all kind of just like a scrappy ball. It's all the same yarn. I guess I must have frogged it and rejoined it. I'm not worried about if there's knots in it. That might add to the character, and I can also try to possibly hide it on the inside. And to tell you the truth, this one here, I don't know. I was thinking that I was probably going to end up frogging this one, because I like the other green better. And I still might keep this and give it away or sell it or something. Heck, yeah, get the knots and skeins. You get knots and skeins from the store. Yeah. No, this one I remember, I had frogged something, and it was all the same. I knew it was all the same yarn, and I just tied it all together, and at least it's all the same color and it's the same brand. So this is my 3rd row of the black. And keep in mind, we're going to make one more just like this. We need a front and a back. See, there's another knot. I could take the time and cut it out and make a weaver's knot, which isn't as noticeable, but I really don't care. I'm going to make certain I'm going in the correct stitches. So this is going to be the end of the third row of black singles. There's no increasing and decreasing in this. So that's technically row number 28. So 29, we're going to chain 2 and turn, or turn and chain 2. And you're going to put a double crochet in each stitch. Now we're getting a little adventurous and getting out the fancy stitches, the double crochet. And there's a ball of it in my yarn bowl. And I know that's what the yarn bowl is for, but I'm used to working from cakes, and I pull on this, the ball just rolls around, and sometimes everything I pull out, it just feeds back into the ball because it's spinning around so much, and it's aggravating. I know, it's not that, it's just yarn, it's not that important. Alrighty, so that was row number 29, and then row 30 is we're going to chain and turn, and we're going to do a single crochet in each stitch. And this will be the last row for this piece. And we will finish off and weave in all the ends. And then we're going to make one more just like this. First world problems, yes. And I'm probably zoomed in a little too much. Now, I got to the last stitch. I'm just going to do my little chain 1, cut, pull through, and I'm going to weave in my ends. And we've got half of the body done. I can definitely tell that this black yarn is Red Heart Super Saver because I can feel it being scratchy. Finally get to go home. Yay for going home. Well, have a safe drive or ride on your way home. Did somebody pay the ransom and did they just let the hostages go? Wow. Their prison sentence was up. You're funny. Gonna weave in my last tail. Trim everything up. Stuff to contribute to the schnibble jar. I've got a whole bunch of schnibbles that needs to be sorted. But that's an off-stream thing. So that is the first piece, except this here is going to be the inside. As you can easily tell with his hairline, these are open, like the V's are open. That side looks a lot better. It makes that classic Frankenstein line. My friend sent me a message. I'm outside with the motorbike. Let's flew this coop and go home. We both had enough. Wow. Well, be safe on the motorbike. Be very, very, very safe. So we're going to make another one just like this. And this time I'm going to count correctly my rows. And I will probably... This is what we're going to do. I'm going to get myself a piece of paper and my pen. And we will mark off the rows just so I don't look like a total fool again. So put our one side to the side and get out the green again. Great. We're going old. Yes, we are going old school. Again, if you're just joining this project, we're doing the exact same thing I just did. So we're going to chain 23. $18, $20, $21, $22, $23. I might look weird as I'm in a red dress wearing a motorbike boots and a yellow neon helmet. That's fashionable, and you know what? That's bright colors, and they'll be able to see you. So that's a good thing. So the second chain from the hook, we're going to do a single crochet and single all the way across. Again, like I said, this would be a great project for somebody who is just starting out and wanting to learn more than just the single crochet and learn like the different little body parts with crocheting in the round, forming like a almost tubular shape. So what you're saying is no reflectors needed. Well, no, you still need reflectors and lights and okay. Single crochet all the way across. That is row number 1. So we're going to make a little tick mark. Chain 1, single all the way across. And you're going to do that for a total of 24 rows. I don't have a stitch counter of any type. I don't have the ones that go like on knitting needles and you turn the little dial, or I don't have the little electronic ones where you hit the button and you put it on your finger like a ring. I don't have any of those. You still need them though. My mate got a neon red helmet on and an orange suit. We look like a traffic light stop. Hey, high visibility. That's what's important. Okay, that is row number 2. All right, we're going to have an ad here in about a minute, and it's going to last for a minute or so. So this is a good time to get a drink, get something to snack on, use the restroom, take a stretch. I'm probably going to do a little finger stretches while we're on our ad break. And come back, we will continue with our single crochet. I know it's thrilling tonight. It gets a lot better. It gets really cute when we add the face and the details and putting everything all together. So I will be back in roughly a minute. Alrighty. Welcome back, everybody. Thank you for sitting through that little ad. Before we get further into this, and I don't want to get really behind, which I'm not probably going to get behind, but now that I'm thinking of it, we're going to do a quick little Discord share. We've got a few things in Discord. Thank you, Knitter Girl. I appreciate it. We've got Fairy Dust and Rebecca have posted some things in the Discord. So let's do this real quick and knock this out, and then we will get back to good old Frank. So here is a blanket. I'm assuming it's a baby blanket that Fairy Dust has. Looks like it's finished. Is this a commission piece, Fairy Dust? I know you do a lot of commission pieces. And let's see if we can zoom in a little bit. It's a gift. Gotcha. I love the fan. And it's got like the little it's a variation of like the fan stitch, and it almost looks like the virus pattern, the virus stitch pattern. Because I like the little eyelet here at the bottom of the fans, and I really love this ruffled border. And the color's good too. I like that pinky lilac purple color. So, thank you, Fairy Dust. And Rebecca's got a whole bunch, some amigurumis over the past few months. So, I'm not mistaken. Correct me if I'm wrong, and I don't know if they are listening because they're Is Rebecca RJ Neg? Because I know RJ Neg said they pretty much just do Ammies. I could be wrong. Could be wrong. So we have this here. This looks like is this like a flower? I kind of see what the next picture is, and I think this turns into something. So we have this. Yep, it's a little doll that turns that. I guess, yeah, you flip. Yeah, it's one of those what do they call those? Those dolls that. Let me zoom back. This is, or maybe that's the backside. Yeah, I think it's the. Yeah, I think that was the backside. Okay, I think I'm wrong. I was thinking those dolls that you turn up. They're cloth dolls. You turn them upside down and you flip the dress the other way, and there's a head on the other side, so it's like two dolls in one. That's what I was thinking. So that's a cute little doll. I'm just rambling, so I'm just speculating. Oh, we got a little rose. The same type of petal thing. Similar pattern. Okay, I'm not certain what this is. It looks like a head of some sort. Or is that a mitten? Yeah, I don't know if Rebecca's around to clue us in of what exactly that is. The stitches look tiny. It's a fish? Oh, I can. Okay. Oh! Let's go to the next. It is a fish. Thank you, Shadow Arch. Because the little bear has caught the fish. And he's got the little, what do they call that? The little basket that they wear to keep the fish or their bait. There's a name for it. He's got his little fishing pole and his scarf. And, well, if he's wearing a scarf and a hat, he's probably ice fishing. Adorable. There's a little fish in the little pouch thing. God, I don't know the name of that. Oh, is this like a fried egg with a face, or is this? I'm not certain what this is. It's cute, whatever it is. Let me see if we go to the next picture, see if that'll help us. Oh wow. That is Santa and reindeer, but they're mice. And I love the detailing with the reins and the antlers that they're dressed up as. Very, very cute, very talented. Yeah, I can't do Ammies like this. I haven't ventured that far. And there they are. He's even got a little red nose like Rudolph. All right. Oh, and we've got something from Shadow Arch. I love that color of yarn and that chenille. That looks very soft and warm. Very cozy. Yeah, that color green is one of my favorite colors. I love that rich jewel tone type green. Thank you for sharing, Shadow Arch. And that's it. I think we're at the end. We're caught up on our Discord shares. Again, thanks everybody who has shared or who has shared in the past. And thanks in advance for anybody who is thinking about sharing in the future. All right. So real quick, before we go any further, I'm going to turn my music off for a second. And I'm going to show you the channel point redeem that I just made today. And again, anybody can do it if they've got 200 channel points. So I'm going to play it for you. There is like a 10-minute cooldown before redeeming it again for anybody. So here we go. This is so appropriate for today. I need to do some editing and cut that video down a little bit. But yes, that is the Frankenstein Franken oh, I should have named it Frankenstein. If you know the movie, that's from Young Frankenstein, classic Mel Brooks movie. Okay, we can bring the Halloween. Whoa, 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 whoa. It's a little loud for me. If that's too loud for you, let me know. All right. Fairy Dust says looks like this is in reference to Shadow's scarf. Looks like Lion Brand Heartland is at the tip of yarn. Honestly, no idea. I frogged a scarf I didn't like and made that instead. I've done that many, many times. But yes, I think I'm going to keep the Frankenstein uh, clip redeem on there. You didn't hear any of it? Wait, did you all hear the Chinaport redeem when the little video was playing? You heard it, Grammy? Okay. You heard the song when the video played. It's kind of low, but you heard it. Okay. Yeah, I might have. That was what I was working on literally minutes before I went live. That was the main reason I was late starting the stream, because I was trying to get that all working in time for today, since we're doing a Frankenstein themed project. I might have to do something to boost the sound volume. I had to condense the file so it'll. There's this thing I have to upload it to for it to work here on Twitch for channel point redeems. So that might have something to do with it. I'll look at that off stream at some time. And I have been counting my rows. I've been marking them off on my little piece of paper. Hey there, Gary. Got cold outside. Yeah, it's starting to cool off a little bit here. It was cooler today than it was this weekend. Which I'm all for cooler weather. I think it got up to the low 80s this weekend. I just don't want. I don't like really, really cold weather. I mean, I am personally okay with high temperatures in like the upper 40s. I know that's really cold for like teens. Oh wow, it's in the 40s there. Yeah, I'm with you there, Fairy Dust. I'm a naturally warm person. I'm always warm, so I prefer it a little bit cooler. For me, anything over 80 is too hot. And then don't factor in the humidity. That's a whole other thing. Oh yeah, we went to run errands today, and I was wearing shorts the whole time. Again, it's in the low 70s today, so that's technically still short wearing weather. But I will wear shorts when it's still like in the upper 40s. That was run number 9. I'm counting. Should have been doing all along. And again, we're making the exact same piece that we just made earlier. So we'll have two identical pieces. It's just before we put them together, one will get all of the facial features. Okay, we're at row 10. According to local TV weatherman, it got in the low 80s today. When Grammy takes off her sweater, you know it's hot. Yeah. I can kind of see, depending on where you are in the region, it could get to, it could have gotten to the low 80s here. I know the official weather reading for the temperature for this area is at the airport, which is not too far from where I am. Only to 38. Okay, now that's cold. Yeah. You said you're in Iowa. Yeah, that's actually hot for Iowa. Never been to Iowa, but I've been to states surrounding Iowa. I hope there was a shirt under the sweater. Thank you, Fairy Dust. I was reading, I was like, what? And then I was like, oh, and then I didn't finish reading everything you said. So there's a shirt under the sweater, or the fireman would be there. Yeah. That was for Grammy. For those of you who are not familiar, that is part of the opening scene, the opening theme for the 1970s show Emergency. They have been watching that recently. Reruns. Obviously, reruns. I was just like Minnesota, but without all the ambiance. Uh, I've never been to Iowa. I've been to Minnesota and Wisconsin. I have been through Illinois and through Missouri. You have to go and sleep. Okay. I'm glad you popped in for a little bit. Thank you for choosing my stream to spend a little time at. I appreciate it. And yes, what Knitter Girl said. You have a good night. Get some sleep. I know this part of the stream is not too riveting with just single crochet. Done 15 rows, and I'm certain we've done 15. Hub is uncertain how of my row counting methods. No, no, no. Actually, your row counting methods actually make sense. And I had never thought of it that way before. After all these years, I appreciate it. And again, I normally don't have problems counting other stitches. Oh, I know you are. All good. Okay. 17. Getting there. In actuality, if one of these pieces is one row shorter than the other, just it's not going to make that much of a difference. Spirit's going to hit the hay, going to go to the laundromat before work. So we get in about 2:30 in the morning. Ugh. Alrighty. I'm glad you stopped in, and thank you for sharing your the blanket in the Discord. If you're around tomorrow, we are going to be working on the Amy here, and I might be in costume. That's all I'm saying. But yes, good night, Fairy Dust. I will chat with you later. That's that was number 19. You'll be here as long as you're not hibernating. Nope, I understand. That's fine. There's always the VOD, and then the VOD that'll be uploaded to the YouTube. So, or the next time you're around, and there's a stream here. So, well, good. Hey, that's 20. We got 4 more rows until we have to do the black part. You know what would be cute? And I might be able to do it. Thought of this. I'd have to plan it. I'd have to do one just like this, but do it in white. And when you get to the hair part, do it like the Bride of Frankenstein with that white. Oh, well, actually, no. The body I probably wouldn't do white because you'd have the white streak in the hair. And I'd just pick another color for the body, but for the hair, use some dark brown or some black. But in the middle, do the white, and then try to do it wavy. I might have to do a little pattern design with that. That would be cute. Yeah, yeah, I like that idea too. Have to figure out. Well, actually, it would be easy to do it wavy. You can do some increases so it all slanted stitches one way, and then the next row slant them the other way. Hmm. I won't have that ready for this Halloween. And of course, you'd be changing your color midway through the row, like in Tarsha. We'll work on that. One more row, right? Yes, one more row. And then we will do the hairline again. Like that. Move the green. We won't need the green until we have to do the arms. Uh, Chain one and turn. I always do the chain and turn. Some people turn and do the chain. Just how I do it. And again, I'll show you how I do the hairline here. So the first stitch gets a single into this that stitch right there, like you normally would. And now the next one, you don't go into that stitch. You go down one row below. and do a single. It's an extended single. And the next one, you don't go in that stitch. You don't go the one below, but you go the one below it. So 1, 2, 3, and that third hole, it's even longer. And the next one you go into how you normally would do it. And they're just singles. They're just simple, extended single crochets. And I know my piece is all curled. I am a tight hooker, so that's gonna happen. But it'll all work out in the end when we go to construct all the pieces together. Last one gets just a regular ordinary single, chain 1, turn, and then you're going to do 3 rows of singles, normal single crochet. Okay. Second row. And then 1 more row of singles. Again, I know you can't see the black yarn, but it's just single crochet for these 3 rows. And this is a free pattern from Anchor Crafts. They've got a bunch of other patterns over there. Some free, some aren't. A lot of cute things. Oh, speaking of cute things, I don't know if anybody had noticed in the Discord, I posted something in the general channel. I stumbled across it. It's on from Instagram. It's this, what is the name of the channel? Let me look at it real quick. India Rose Crawford is the channel on Instagram. And I posted it, actually, let me copy this here. Copy the link. I'm going to paste it here into the chat. It is this cute little cottagecore, wind in the willows feeling. Yes, it's a froggy. It's going to sleep and finish tomorrow. Tune in for Granny on Thursday. Okay, so I'll catch you later. Yeah, if you watch the video there, Shadow, or anybody else, There's actually a video, and it's like animated. It's almost like stop motion kind of, but like a lot better than a lot of stop motion. And it's so cute. It's a knitted frog and toad, and they're decorating their room for the fall. Yes, the pumpkins on the slippers. That that user on Instagram, I scrolled through her Instagram, and they're all like that. There's some are just pictures, some are little video vignettes, and they're all different animals. There's a lot of frog and toad, but there's also like a badger. There's a fox. There's a bumblebee that she knitted. It is super adorable. Okay, the row I'm doing here is I'm just doing double crochets in this row. And then the following last row of this part will be a row of singles. But yeah, everybody check out that Instagram. What do you call it? Profile? I don't. What do you call that? Wow! Thank you for the raid, Quibbly. How are you? Let me turn my volume down real quick. Thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. Oh, my yarn is a little thin there. What were you working on? Hey there, Ragey3. Scroll through until you crochet in that cute pouch. Yes, isn't it adorable? Hey there, Ather. I too am crocheting. Watcher, enjoyer. Hey there, movie night butter. Dad once said to me, "Son, if you keep playing with yourself, you go blind." I replied, "Dad, I'm over here." Okay. Yes, Halloween theme too. Very cute. Yes. So, I was working on an elephant, but couldn't get the eye snapped in, so I went back to working on a cat whip. I've never used safety eyes. All of anything that I've put eyes on, and I don't really do amigurumi. I am venturing into it. I'm barely putting my toe into it. But anytime I've done anything with eyes, like appliques or anything, I will embroider it on. Or tonight, we haven't got there yet, we will be using some plastic sewing buttons, like buttons that you would use for clothing. For everybody who came in, thank you again. Thank you for the raid. I am the Crafty Cub. Mostly crochet here on the stream. In the new year, we will be doing other fiber arts like cross stitch and other embroidery. I'm gonna try to learn how to tat. I'm gonna get better at knitting. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. I'm going to do some fiber prep and try to get better at spinning yarn. I have 2 electric spinning wheels, so we're gonna play around with it. We're gonna see how well that goes. Mostly here on the channel, it's educational. I teach different stitches. It's just not sitting here watching me crochet. You might learn something here. Like tonight, I am teaching how to do this cute Frankenstein candy pouch pattern. It is not my pattern. It's a pattern from the blog. Oh, thank you for giving Quibbly a shout out. So this is from the page, the website Anchor Crafts. It is a free pattern, and we have just now completed. I gotta finish this here so I remember. Completed our front and our back of our Frankenstein. So that is what we're doing tonight. Tomorrow being Halloween, Ray Aether will be crocheting in no time. Yes, yes. Also, that's another thing. If anybody has any questions about crochet of any sort, and if you want to learn how to crochet, feel free to say, hey, can you help me with this? Can you help me with that? I'm more than willing to put down what I'm doing, grab a ball of yarn. There's always one within reach. There's always a hook of some sort within reach. And I am more than willing to teach or to show or try to instruct or explain certain techniques or certain stitches for beginners and for experienced crocheters. So you might find my teaching methods easy to follow. I'm not saying I'm the best teacher, but I'm more than willing to try to help you with that. So that is what we do. We for Thanksgiving. I'm like a month ahead. For October, we have been doing a bunch of Halloween themed motifs on Mondays and Tuesdays. We are a big fan of squares, granny squares, and any other types of squares. And no. What? Oh, that I'm a month ahead? Yeah. So the other week, we did this cute little bat square. He's got three-dimensional wings that he can flap. So he's got a cute one. This is the one I did on stream. And this was the sample I had. I always try to have a sample. If you want to get into granny squares, but I don't know where to start, I can help you with that. I can definitely help you with granny squares. So we did the bat one the other week. The other week we also did this cute little witch. You start in the middle. Thank you, Shadow. This cute witch. This is actually applique. You first start with your square of your background, your main piece, and you put that to the side, and then you do your other pieces. In this case, you do the face and then the hat, two separate pieces. So then once you have your pieces, you stitch the hat onto the face, and then that whole piece gets stitched onto the square. How long have I been crocheting? For about 2 decades now. A fellow follower in my stream, who hasn't been in my stream in a while, she's got a life, she taught me how to crochet, and I have gone on to teach a couple other people. I've actually taught one of my mods. So, literally started 6 months. I am more than willing to help. Hey, there's nothing wrong with a baby crocheter. We all have to start somewhere. So again, if you have any questions or anybody that if I can help anybody learn or try to figure out some type of crochet stitch or whatever, I'm more than willing. I'm glad you found me too. Also, the beginning of the month, we did this. Again, these are not my patterns. Thanks everybody who's following me. You got to go now to eat, but you'll be back later. Okay, I will be here. We did this spider web here. Okay. Thank you for the redeem. I don't. That's why the redeem buttons are there. It's interact. I love the interaction. This is a long one. I just made this one today, so I'm gonna have to shorten it down. This will be a permanent one because it's a classic movie, a classic scene. But yes, if you need to go and raid and run, quibbly, I totally understand. I will be here. I don't know how. I don't know how to stop it. I'm new at doing channel point redeems. Um, Give me a second. Uh, Alrighty, okay, it's done. Yeah, yeah. I don't know how. I don't know if there's a way that I can stop it once it's been redeemed. But yeah, thank you for redeeming that. That's what they're there for. So, but again, real quick, some of the other things I've done are these spider web. This one, I did this in these colors so you can see it on stream because black is difficult to show up. But we did this little spider web. We did this little almost Jack Skellington piece. This is again applique, separate pieces for the eyes, separate piece for the face, and it's all sewn together in layers. So that is what we did on Mondays and Tuesdays in October. On Thursdays, we do Throwback Thursdays. We do vintage pieces, and I should always have this close at hand for when I get rated. There's this piece here, but I don't do it. I don't stream on Thursdays. On Thursdays, we have a special guest. Her name is Granny Karen Cakes Marino. She's an elderly lady. She is feisty, and she won't take a lip off of anybody, but she is very informative and teaches us the old vintage patterns. This pattern, I think, is from like the 30s or the 40s that she did. So check out Thursdays. Right now, she is in the middle of working on a filet crochet piece, which is a different type of piece, but it's basically make pictures with crochet. And it's going to be a rooster. So that's an ongoing thing. And then she's got a bunch of other things up her sleeve for the holidays in delicate, lacy type crochet. So that is our Throwback Thursdays. On Saturdays, I return, and Saturdays we work on blankets for Project Linus. Project Linus is a nonprofit here in the US and Canada. They accept handmade new blankets, either quilted, crocheted, knitted, and I still have to look at their list and see all the different types of blankets they'll accept, but handmade blankets, and they give them to children of all ages up to the age of 18 that are in need, either homeless, seriously ill, traumatized. So that's a really good cause for that. So I've got 3 different blankets I'm working on for them. I don't do them all on one stream, but they're in progress. And Sundays is temperature blanket. I started a temperature blanket pattern beginning of the year. I took a hiatus for the summer because it was too stinking hot to work with it, and I have resumed my temperature blanket. So that is pretty much what we're doing here in October. Now we're at the end of October. Come November, we will be doing some cute Thanksgiving pieces. In addition to that, pretty much all the Mondays until it's done in November, we will be working on a tree skirt. I won't be teaching it. I'll just be working on it. It is a paid pattern, and that is a big piece to teach. So we'll be working on that. What is my favorite crochet creation? I don't know if I have a specific one. I mean, this one's pretty cute. I like to do granny squares or small motifs like appliques. Those are really fun. They can be creative. I've been really getting into them lately. But actual like finished projects, I personally like a lot of the vintage doilies. Oh, that's one thing I can show. Speaking of Halloween, let me see if I can find it. This is not a vintage pattern, but it has that vintage feel. I'm zoomed out pretty far. This is a more modern pattern, and a lot of people have made this. This has been out for a while, and one of my mod has made this a couple times, and I think she has a bunch of people who want it. So this is a doily, but it's a ghost doily. So this was really, really fun. It is using the thin crochet thread, but you can pretty much, for the most part, use any yarn for any pattern. It's just you have to keep in mind of scale. So if you do this in a worsted weight yarn, which is this type of yarn, your basic craft yarn, it's going to be huge. So you have to keep that in mind. You have to think about gauge and scale. So I really like doing those. A lot of blankets. I've made, I don't know how many blankets in my time. No, there's a lot of crocheters who don't like doing blankets because they're large and overwhelming and takes up a lot of room, but I like it because I like long-term projects. I have the only wearables I've ever made are hats, but and I've got a whip going on. It is a pair of socks. I need to get back to that. That's something we're going to be doing in November. Also, if I can find some time to squeeze in here and there, work on this pair of socks. There's a cardigan pattern that I want to make. My other mod, Fairy Dust, who was just here, he had to go to bed, but he found the pattern and he made it, and I think I'm going to make it too. I'm just now getting into amigurumi. Why did I take that off? I'm trying to talk and do something at the same time, and I'm not coordinated, but it's not good for a maker and crafter streamer. But that's just the way it goes. So, what was I going to say? I haven't really got into amigurumi, but I'm just learning. And I did that one back in September. It's a little acorn. And I did some three-dimensional pumpkins back in, I think, the end of September, early October. I don't have any here with me. But tomorrow, we're going to be doing the candy corn. Let me bring back my Halloween music. Sorry if that was kind of loud when it started. If it's too loud, let me know. If it's too quiet, let me know. So we're going to be doing this tomorrow. I'm getting into Ammies. So that is what we do. And again, more than willing to stop and teach and show how things are done. Like I'm doing now. So don't be shy. Feel free to ask questions. I like questions. So I got my front and back of my Frankenstein. Put those to the side. We are now going to work on the feet. And I've got gray. I've got two different grays. I don't have a lot of gray, but I'm going to use one color gray for the feet and another color for the bolts or the screws on his neck. So let me move the black out of the way because we don't need that right now. We'll come back to that. We're going to be working on the feet, and I need to make two of these, obviously. Let's zoom in a bit. Alrighty. To start, according to the pattern, they want me to chain 4 and slip stitch into the first chain to form a ring. You can do that, but I'm going to do the magic circle. I'm going to do the magic circle type beginning. Actually, I don't need this to be, the tail to be that long, because it will be a magic circle and I can cinch it up. Chain 1 to lock it or to secure it. And I'm going to get 6 singles into the circle. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. I'm going to pull the tail to make the drawstring to cinch it up. And we're going to slip stitch into our first stitch. And that is round number 1. Further we go along, I'll tighten that up even more. Round number 2, we're just going to chain 1 and increase in each stitch. So each stitch gets 2. So we'll have a total of 12. So 2 there, 2 here. So that's 4. 5 and 6, 7 and 8, 9, 10, and then 11 and 12. So that is 12 stitches around. We've increased. And we're going to slip stitch into our first stitch to join for round number 2. For each foot or leg, going to be 8 rounds. So that's round 2. So round 3, we're going to chain 1 and we're going to single crochet into each stitch. So we're not going to do any increases. So 1 stitch gets a stitch. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, and 12. And we are going to slip stitch into that first stitch. Now this will form a tube because it's going to be a leg, so it's not going to be a flat circle. So I'm going to do one more round, and then we're going to address the tail in the center. We'll cinch it up and weave it in before it gets too long and it's hard to get into. So that was round number 3. So round number 4 is you're going to chain 1 and a single in the first stitch. And then what I will do, made a stitch marker handy. So we did one stitch for that round. And then we're going to do a decrease in the next 2 stitches. So go into 1, bring up a loop. I don't know if you can see that there's 2 loops on the hook. Go into the next, bring up a loop, 3 loops on the hook, yarn over through all 3. So we've gone from 2 stitches down to 1. So that's our decrease. This one here is our regular stitch. I'm going to stitch marker in the regular one. And we're going to have an ad here in about a minute. The ad is only a minute long, so it's not that long of a ad break. It's a good time to stretch your fingers, get something to drink, which I need to go. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to go down and get something to drink. And I will be back after this ad. Hey there, Scorpio. How are you? I will be back in about a minute and a half or so, maybe a little longer, because like I said, I need to get something to drink. So everybody stick around, don't go anywhere, and we will return with the little feet of Frank. So I'll be right back. Alrighty. Thank you, everybody, for sitting through the ad. I had to go down and get something to drink, so it took me a little bit longer. You're making a squish pillow for a commission project. Nice. Um, Thank you for the Granny Shake redeem. That is, for those of you who don't know, that is Granny Karen Cakes Marino. She is my guest host on Thursdays for Throwback Thursdays. I'm out of breath because I had to go up and down the steps. But you said you made a squish pillow. If you have any pictures, progress pictures, and want to pop them in the Discord, you can do so. So we would definitely love to see anybody's progress or whatever they're working on, whatever they're interested in. It doesn't have to be just fiber arts, whatever your hobby is. It could be Himalayan spoon collecting, if that's even a thing. I don't know. I'm just coming up with random things off my head. So whatever your hobby, your interest is, you can post pictures over there and interact with other members. Also, those of you who don't know, aren't aware yet, and you are part of the Discord, or if you're joining the Discord, in the Discord there is a poll channel, and there's a poll going on at the moment. There are 4 pictures of crocheted Himalayan spoon collecting. That ain't a real thing, right? I don't know if it is. I just came up with words. So, hey there, Grim. Yeah, I don't know if that's a thing. I just, in the Discord, there's a poll. There are 4 pictures of crocheted angels. Granny Karen is going to make one in December. She wants your opinion on which one to make. So you can all vote on there. Come the 7th of December, me and her, or her and I, will look at the results of the vote, and then the winning one will be the one that she makes. Whew. Alrighty. So for this round, let me start over. Well, so we're going to single crochet in the first stitch, and then the next 2 we do a simple decrease, and that is the pattern. So we're going to go from 12 stitches. Where do you start posting pics? You can post them in anywhere, actually. Like, if it's a project that you're working on, you can put in whips and foes. If it's just any other type of pictures or whatever, like whatever, general might be a good place for it. I don't have too many channels. I don't have like tons because it's confusing to me. If I go into a Discord server that's got like hundreds of channels, like where does this go? I don't know. Like, yeah. So I try to keep it something. I've grown. I've added some channels, so I try to keep it a little bit more easy to understand, I guess is the word. So I guess when we come back from the next ad break, is it family friendly? Well, nobody's posted anything in there that's explicit, but my stream is 18 plus. So the Discord is like a companion piece here to the stream. So, I mean, don't post anything X-rated. You can do art that is like if it's like a nude or whatever, yeah, that's fine. But we don't want porn. I mean, no, if you post dick pics, you're gonna get booted. Yeah. I mean, if you crochet a penis, that's fine. I'm okay with that. But nothing, we don't want pornography. No. Crochet dick pics are fine. As long as it's crocheted. Or, yeah. Nothing to, basically, let's keep this like NC-17, I guess. Even though we're 18 plus. Yeah. Or no, better yet, R. R rated. R rated is fine. But no cracks. Alrighty, I'm just finishing this row. So it's a single in the first one, and then the next two we're doing decreases. So we're going from 12 stitches down to what that would be 6. No. Should have 8. Let me see if I did this right. I've been having issues with counting stitches in rows here tonight. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, no, we did it right. It's going to be 8. Okay. And then this last stitch, we're going to do a single by itself. So we're going down to 8, and we are going to slip stitch to join. Kind of hard when you know someone is posting crocheted peens. I mean, back in the winter, I was following a channel. I don't remember the name of the channel anymore. She was crocheting. Thank you for the gong. Gary's always there to wake us up. She was crocheting a gift for her father. Apparently, her father was hard to shop for, so she was crocheting a wine bottle cozy, but it was in the shape of a penis. It was pretty funny. So I'm not going any further right now. I'm just weaving in my tail. Again, if anybody's joining, I'm working on the feet of Frankenstein. This is a free pattern from Anchor Crafts. If anybody wants it, type in !Frank. And there's a PDF download. Alrighty, so that was round number 4. Round number 5 is we're going to chain up 1, and each stitch gets a stitch. So 1 and 2. I'm going to put a stitch marker in my first stitch just so I know where to join into. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. Right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yes. I'm going to slip stitch and join. Also, and I haven't mentioned this yet tonight, if anybody wants to support the channel in the stream in another way besides subs or bits, Frank needs a Snickers. Yeah, he kind of does. Actually, I wouldn't mind. Actually, I don't want a Snickers. I want a Reese cup. Anybody wants to support the channel, the stream, I should say, channel, stream, whatever the thing is called. And instead of doing a subscription or bits, I have a merch store. And that way you can support the channel and get something in return. Thank you, Knitter Girl. You were like, You can get something in return. I have some t-shirts. Here we are the home of the Proud Dirty Hookers. I don't have a command called command. If you want the sound commands, that's exclamation point sounds. We are the Proud Dirty Hookers because I have never washed a crochet hook a day in my life, and I never will. There are people who do. I don't see a need for it, but I am proud of the fact that I have a dirty hook. So I am a Proud Dirty Hooker, and if you are a Proud Dirty Hooker as well and want to show off your pride, we have some merch. We have some t-shirts, some 32-ounce stainless steel water bottles that are known to keep your beverages cold for about a day, for 24 hours. And I have also been told from a reliable source that they could hold an average bottle of wine. So if you are a drunk hooker as well, you can put your wine in there and not have to worry about it spilling onto your crochet. Also, we have accessory pouches to keep your dirty hooks dirty, not to keep them clean, to keep them dirty, and your stitch markers and your scissors and your tape measures and all your notions. And there are two different designs. One has a pink yarn ball, and the other one has a blue yarn ball. They both say Proud Dirty Hooker. If you are not a Proud Dirty Hooker or don't want to show off your pride, we have another option for you. We have the design is a word cloud, all different yarn crochet terms, all in a big old jumbled mess. I mean, you can read them. And they are also in the t-shirts, the water bottles, and the accessory pouches. Coming soon, I don't know when. I want to find some way to do some Granny Karen merch. So, I'm still coming up with a design for her. So she needs to be supported. Drunk, hooked, wine holder. Yes. Relaxed hooker, not drunk. Okay. Whatever your level of inebriation is. Hey there, Upcycly. Stopping for a bit. Glad I caught you. I'm pretty good. How are you? How is Mom? I'm going to give you a shout out. If you don't know Upcycly, check out Upcycly when she is back to streaming. I know she's kind of on a hiatus at the moment. She upcycles. She takes otherwise items that you're going to throw away and turns them into useful things and into art. So check her out. She usually streams 7 a.m. Eastern time in the morning. So she's an early stream. But you can always check the VODs. And I think you also have a YouTube channel also. So if you're interested in that, check out her stream. And you can get the information over on there. Spell check is bad. Granny merch. Make her hair and glasses just the two. I'd have to figure out how to do just the image of her hair and glasses. That might be a good idea. I might think about that. Alrighty, so I just did round. I love all of the interactions with the sound commands. That's what they're there for. Test them out. And again, the sound commands are free. Anybody can do them. The channel points, you have to have channel points for. And then also I have the emotes. And there's follower emote, a follower emote. And yeah, I don't know why some of them work and some don't. They'll work for me, but they won't work for anyone else. And I know there's a cooldown period between, like a couple seconds between each command, but I don't know why it doesn't work. It's Streamlabs chatbot has an issue at times. So, where was I? But yeah, I have a emote for, and I will pop them in here, So I have an emote for everybody who is a follower. That is my follower emote. And then I have emotes for subs. So if you're a subscriber, those are my sub emotes. Yeah, I don't have a wait. Wait, the bot commands for this channel available at I didn't know that was a thing, upcycling. Wait. Wait a minute. Wait. Where's this at? I gotta scroll up in the chat. Because I think Gary or somebody they typed in command, not commands. Oh, I didn't know that was a thing. Wow, upcycle, you're teaching me things. I'm learning a lot. I learned how to count rows of single crochet from fairy dust earlier today, and now I learned that. Wow. Yeah, that the cats one, that is what you're learning to spell. Yes. Spelling. The exclamation cats, that we use that on Throwback Thursday when Granny Karen is here, because that was kind of a hip thing that they called everybody a cool cat back in the whenever. I don't know, 40s, 50s. Alrighty. I gotta remember what row I'm on. I just did round 4, right? 2, 3, yes. And we're gonna do round 5. And that's just chain one stitch in every stitch. 5, 6, 7, and 8. Actually, no, I just did 5 because we did 1 in each. Because the row before we did the decrease. So that was round 5. I'm certain of that. 6, 7, 8. So the next 3 rounds are going to be 1 stitch in each stitch. So that was 2. And I'm going to mark my space. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. I love it that you're all spamming the sounds. So I'm going to slip stitch. Found that counting on stream is at least twice as hard as counting off stream. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Listening to music, trying to count, trying to talk to everybody, trying to read. Yeah. So that was round 6. I got to do 2 more rounds identical. And then I still got to make another one of these for his other foot. 1 and 2. So this is round number 7 that we're on. And it's 1 stitch all the way around. So, Quibbly, is that how you say your name? You said that you've only been crocheting for about 6 months now. This project here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Quibble, okay. This project here is really good at a beginner level, because this is just a square, and it's all it is single crochet until you get up to here. There is a row of double. And this here, these spikes, that's just an extended single. So it's really not too yeah. So and then this is good practice for starting in the round and making a tube shape. So I got to do 1 more round. I got to remember they got 1 more round to do. And then the little white part for his one eye, it's just in the round. You go around once, I think, and it just lays flat. It's just a circle. I have a lot more time. I have a lot more time working in the round than in rows. Oh, Are you going to line it? No, I'm not lining this. And again, this is meant for like a little party favor for like a Halloween party to give out to kids. And you're going to just put like chocolate bars in it. So I don't think it really needs to be lined. Gonna go to bed. Catch you later. Okay. I'm glad you stopped in, Scorpio. I appreciate it. You have a good night. Alrighty, so I've got my last round. I'm gonna join, I'm gonna chain one and cut, but I'm gonna cut my tail long because I'm gonna use this to stitch into the body. And I'm not even gonna weave in my ends. When I go to stitch this on to the body, that will help weave it in. So that is 1 foot. So you said that you've had more experience in the round than in rows? See, when I first learned how to crochet, I couldn't do anything in the round. Could only do rows. So I'm going to make another one. And if anybody's started working rows but didn't do too many projects with that, okay. If anybody is following along or wants me to go slower, let me know. 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. All I did was I put 6 singles into the magic ring. Any tips for weaving in your ends? Okay, I haven't really made any plushies or amigurumis or 3D things, so I don't know if that would apply. I've only made a few of them, so I'm not really an expert with that. But in general, the general thing I do is you have your tail here. I weave it in one direction, then I turn and go back the other direction, and then I turn and go back the same direction again. I do it at least 3 times if you're able to. And then and I don't knot. The only time I will put a knot in my yarn is occasionally I'll put a weaver's knot in, but normally I don't knot the ends. I will usually just weave it in one direction, go back the other direction, and then come back. 3 is the same so 3 times the same row is enough to hold, yes. And where it joins colors, I try to go in and hide it. So like here, this green, I did the green under the black. So I did it through all of the green stitches because there's green stitches under these extended, these are just extended single crochets. And I just went through under there so it didn't show. What you could also do, since this has a backside, this is the backside, and that's the front. You could also do it on, I would always recommend it if it has a back, to pull it to the back, and if it's not going to show, do it there. But yeah, usually if you do it in 3 different directions, will hold. Or if you can, this is another thing, especially if I'm doing a round in like the magic circle, you can go all the way around the magic circle. That should be enough to hold. Or you can go this way and then go at an angle and then go at another angle. So as long as it's 3 different directions, that should be enough so it won't work its way out. And always leave a long enough tail to weave it in. Yep. And if you're doing and I don't have anything here at hand, actually hold that thought for a second, and I will get out my bag of, where is a good one? That's not a good one. I know I have one in here somewhere. Alrighty, this is a good example. If you're doing a granny square or anything that has open holes in it, Gotta run. All right. Thank you for stopping in, Upcycly. I hope your mom and you are doing well. I will chat with you later. So, if you're doing something that has open spaces, like a granny square, like this is a form of a granny square, I would, like for the pink here, I would work the pink tails in wherever, I don't even know where they are, because I've hit them, work them in through the stitches, and stick with the stitch. Don't have it go across like this, because you'll see the tail. So weave it in and also hide it underneath like these green. So the pink, I just went through and did it that way. And you can still do it one direction and then come back and then come back. So you want to make certain you don't see any of that. Okay. I'm going to get this. I've only done one foot. I still have to get the other foot, the two arms, and the bolts, and then all the embroidery and the decorative things. It's all good. It's all good. We will get this done. And if you're here tomorrow, I don't think I even mentioned this, Quibble. Tomorrow we are going to do an amigurumi. I'm getting into Amis. I might have. I don't know if you were here when I showed this. I've never showed it tonight a couple times. We're doing a candy corn. Yeah, this acorn I did back in September was my first Ami. It's not stuffed. I should have stuffed it, and it's using the recommended hook. I don't even remember what hook I used, but this is using a much smaller hook to get my even stitches, and that's what we're going to do tomorrow. Okay. So round one, I did 6 into the center, into the magic ring. Round two, we increase into each stitch. So we're going to have a total of 12. 1, 2, and the next stitch gets 2 more. So they each get 2. 4, 5, and 6. 7, and 8. 9, 10, and 11, 12. We're going to slip stitch to our first stitch to join the round. Before I get any further, I am going to tighten up that and weave in my end. I got 2 rows should be enough. I'm going to go, and this is going to be the inside. So you're not going to really see this because it's going to be hidden. So I'm going to go one direction. It's a perfect example. One direction, and then I'm going to come back the other. And you don't have to really go through a lot of stitches. You just go through a little bit of them. So that's the second direction. Now I'm going to go back the same way I did originally. Also, my stitches are very tight, so that's going to help hold it in too. And I'm going to pull it snug. And then I'm just going to cut real close to the surface. And I personally save all my scraps because I will turn these into new yarn. But that's something we're going to do in the new year. That is round number 2. Chain 1, and then each stitch gets 1 stitch. So we'll end up having 12, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. We're going to slip stitch into our first one. It's going to start curling, which we want to. That's going to form the foot. So that was round number 3. Row number 4 this is the decrease row. Chain up. The first one gets a single, and then the next 2 stitches we're going to decrease. So go into one, go into the next, So it's single crochet 2 together, and then yarn over through all of that. So that goes from 1 stitch down to 2. And I'm going to put this into my very first stitch. I mean, that went from 2 stitches down to 1. I knew what I meant. Stitch there, and then these two get together. And that's a decrease. Next one is by itself. And then the next two are decreases. I think I might end up having just enough of this gray yarn to, let me count, I should have 8 stitches. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yes, we have 8. I'm going to slip stitch where my stitch marker is. Stitch markers are my best friend. So that is row number 4. Now round number 5. 5 through 8 are all the same. Chain 1, go into the first one, do a stitch, and then everyone gets a stitch. There should be 8. Again, I mark my first stitch so I know where to slip stitch into. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. That was round number 5. Slip stitch to join. And then we got 3 more rounds to do. And that's all the yarn I have for this, and I think this will work. Now we're doing round 6. 1. I usually do 2 stitches, then I can mark my first stitch. 1 stitch in each stitch. This is round 6. Total of 8 rounds. Slip stitch. Take that out. Now round 7. Mark my first one. Seven. 8. That was round number 7. And our last round. Again, this is a free pattern from Anchor Crafts. Did we slip stitch? Can't tell if we slip stitch. Wait a minute. I think we did. No, we didn't. That's the slip stitch. Okay. I'm not going to need a stitch marker. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. Like I was saying, it's a free pattern from Anchor Crafts. And I'm not even going to cut this yarn. Tail is so short. I'm at the end. I'm just going to do that. And I'm going to use all that long tail to sew it together. So we got our feet. And I'm actually going to flatten them. We're not going to stuff these. We're not stuffing any of the limbs. So those are the feet. We can put those to the side. I'm going to get my other color gray. It's a slightly different shade. And I'm going to make the screws on the side of his head. Kind of like the feet, but they're not as long. They're only 6 rounds. I'm doing the magic circle method, which is my preferred way of doing something in the round. and 6 into the circle. 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Pull that shut. Slip stitch to join. That's round 1. Round 2 is chain 1, and then we're going to increase each stitch. 2, 3, and 4. The next one gets 5 and 6. Next is 7 and 8. 10, 11, and 12. We're going to slip stitch into our first one for round number 2. I'm going to tighten up my center and weave in my tail before I can't. If I'm doing something that's flat, very often I will wait to the very end to weave in the center and any of the other tails. I don't mind weaving in tails. Some people hate it. I've got a temperature blanket that I've been working on most of the year, and there's a lot of tails that still have to be woven in from like back in April. That was round number 2. Round 3 is chain 1, single into each stitch. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, and 12. Slip stitch, join. That was round 3. Round 4 is a decrease round. So chain 1, single into the first stitch, and then the next 2 we're going to decrease in. I will mark my first stitch of that round. That's the pattern. 1 in the next, and then the next 2 we're going to decrease. 2 down to 1. Hope I get enough for another bolt. Decrease there. 1. Decrease there. And then the next, go ahead, wait. Eight until the end of the round. We should have 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Well, I threw it across the table. 2, 4, 6, 8. Yes, we have 8. Slip stitch into that stitch. I'm a tight hooker, so trying to get it into the stitch can be difficult. Let's remove the stitch marker now that we know where it needs to go. There we go. That was round 4. We only have 2 more rounds. Chain 1, and then each stitch gets a stitch. So 1, 2. I'm going to mark my first one. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Slip stitch to join. And we're going to do one more round just like that. I'm just going to count. I'm not going to use a stitch marker. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Slip stitch to join. Chain 1. I'm going to cut a decent sized tail, and that is one of the screws. I guess you could stop these if you wanted to, but I'm not going to. It doesn't call to do that. I'm going to make one more just like that. Hey there, Anna. How are you? Trying to do the magic circle. Tonight, or where you are in the morning, because I know it's daytime there, um, we're making this, believe it or not, is the exact same one that's above me, my sample. It's just the camera is making this washed out. It's really the picture above me. That's the color of the yarn. So we're making this Frankenstein candy pouch. And I've already made the front and back pieces for his face. I got his feet. I'm working on the screws for the side of his head. And then we will make his arms. And then we'll do all the fun stuff, the little embellishment for the face, his scar, his mouth, his eyes. So how are you? Putting 6, 4, 5, and 6 singles into the magic ring. This is a free pattern from Anchor Craft. If you want the pattern, it's !Frank. When the pattern says make something 2 times, I dread it. Yeah, but this pattern's easy. This is a good beginner pattern if somebody is just learning how to do something in the round, or even square, just the square, the flat in the rows, because it's just a simple 6 singles, and then you do a little increase, and then you do a decrease. So it's really good practice, and that's pretty much how all the limbs are. And then the front and back, all it is single crochet, except for 1 row of double. Even this row here with these long spikes, it's just extended single crochets. So this is a really good practice piece for that, and it's super cute. So I did 6. I'm going to chain up, and then each stitch is going to get 2. 2, 3, and 4, 5, and 6. 7, 8, 9, and 10, 11, and 12. And slip stitch, come on, slip stitch to join. While I'm at it, this is where I'm going to tighten up the ring and finish off. So if you're still here, tomorrow we're going to be making an amigurumi candy corn. It's super cute. I'm getting into Ammies. That is what we're going to do on Halloween is cute little Ammy. And that right there is the free pattern for the Frankenstein pouch that I'm working on right now. They've got a lot of cute patterns over there on Anchor Crafts. Some free, some you have to pay for. They've got all different types of projects. It's a good resource for some cute pieces. Okay, I did round number 2. Round number 3 is we're going to chain, and then each stitch will get 1 stitch. So 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm good. 5, 6. How are you? 7, 8, 9, and 10, 11, and 12. So rounds 2 and 3 each get 12 stitches. And that is going to help curl and curve it to form the end of the screw, or the bolts, whatever he has on the side of his neck. So that was round 3. So round 4, we're going to chain 1. We're going to do a single in the first, and then decrease in the next 2 stitches. I'm going to put my stitch marker in my very first stitch. Trying out Christmas patterns. Nice. We're going to be doing Christmas patterns. We're actually starting I didn't actually show it tonight. I mentioned it, I think. I started it the other day. This is the beginning of a tree skirt pattern. If anybody is interested in it, the pattern for it is exclamation point tree skirt, I think. Yes, it is a paid pattern. I will be working on it on stream, but I'm not going to be teaching it. It is very lacy and traditional looking. So check out that. Thank you, Knitter Girl. I knew you'd be on it. So if you purchase this pattern, again, it's not my patterns. When you purchase it, you get 2 patterns. You get the medium version and the large version. I'm going to be making the large. And it's using worsted weight yarn. So regular, ordinary, medium-sized yarn. But it's using a big boy hook. It is using an 8mm hook. So this here is 10 rows. And it has that big lacy look because you're using the thicker hook. So that we will be doing that on Mondays in November. And when I get that finished, I'm probably going to switch over to my sock whip that I've been having on hold since the spring. So we're going to definitely get that done. I want to get that done before December. That's my goal. I want to get those completely done. Plus, Granny Karen on Thursdays in December, we'll be doing a bunch of Christmas pieces. And I don't know if you're part of the Discord. Yeah, you are part of the Discord. Because we saw your sunflower little purse charm. That was really cute. Really, really cute. If you haven't yet, and if you want to, over on the Discord, there's a poll. And I've got 4, or Granny Karen has 4 pictures of 3-dimensional crochet thread angels. So vote on your favorite one, and come, I think, December 7th, she will look at the results, and whichever one is the winner is the one that she will make. Also, I included over there on the poll the patterns, the links to the patterns, not the patterns, the links for the patterns for those angels. They are paid patterns. They are digital downloads. So if somebody wants to do one that is not going to be chosen, you could still do the other ones. Or if you want to do all four, they're only like $1.89 US for each. So they're reasonable prices. All right, that was row number 4, and now I got to do 2 rows that are the same, and this one will be done. 1, 2. But she's got some other things besides that angel that she'll be doing. Other ornament, old-timey kind of looking. 7 and 8. Slip stitch, and I got one more round for this bolt, and then I got to make the arms. In about 6 minutes, we'll have our next ad break. And when that happens, I will go and check to see if there's anything in the whips and foes over on the Discord. And we'll do a quick little share again if there's anything in there. Trying to be disciplined and finish a project before starting a new one, it's been hard. Oh, and how that is. Currently, I have 8 whips going on at the moment. And then there will be a 9th when I start it. One of the whips I'm doing is a commission blanket piece. I don't know if you had saw. I did this a few weeks ago, this eyeball pattern, this eyeball square. Well, a friend of mine loved it, and she's commissioned me to do a blanket, and it's a throw blanket for like her sofa. So I think about 8 of them. I'm going to do 8 in purple. Like there's going to be this purple one. I still have to do the embroidery, the veins, but I got a lighter one, so I'll have 8 purple, and then I'll have 8 of another color, 8 and 8, and then that's going to be it's like an eyeball blanket. And then she also has commissioned me to do a large lacy doily piece that she wants to give to her mom as a gift. I'm assuming for Christmas. I haven't even started that yet, but when I do start that, that'll be 9 whips. And that's including the tree skirt that I started, the temperature blanket that's going to be ongoing, the blankets for Project Linus. So I know how it is of wanting to make everything. 7. Oh, yeah. And I'll be doing a lot of it on stream. I mean, that's pretty much what the weekends are for my stream is progress on the blankets, Project Linus, and the temperature blanket. Alrighty, so I'm just going to pull the whole thing because it's no sense in cutting that for that small amount. So the screws are done for his head. So we have 2 screws, 2 feet, 2 body pieces. We need the green for his arms. I need something to drink. So once I get the arms done, then we're going to do the embroidery and then piece them together. And when we piece them together, I'm going to give a little tip because you don't want to be like the Crafty Cub the first time he pieced it together. The way I did it, and I was going to do right sides together and then flip it out. Well, if I did that, and I got it already done, and I went to do it, and the arms and legs and screws were on the inside. So I had to rip it all out and redo it. Yeah, don't be like the Crafty Cub. We're going to do the arms. The arms are in the same color as the body. Kind of makes sense. And into the magic ring, we're going to do 9 singles. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9. Pull it tight, slip stitch into the first stitch. Round 2, chain 1, single into each. 1, 2, 3. I'm going to mark my first stitch. And then you just keep going right. You should have 9 in this round too. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Slip stitch to your first. I'm now going to cinch up the magic circle because this is going to get a long, narrow tube real quick. I want to do this and secure it while I can. And in about a minute or so, we're going to go to ad break. The ad's only going to last a minute. And when we come back, we're going to continue on his arms. So that was round number 2. Round number 3 is a decrease round. We're going from 9 to 6. I'm going to chain up 1. The first stitch gets a single. The next 2 gets a decrease. So that goes from 2 stitches down to 1. And we're going to do that all the way around. First one gets a single. And then the next 2 we will decrease. It's a single, and the next 2 we will decrease, and now we can slip stitch into our first stitch. So I'll be back right after this break. Welcome back, everybody. Thank you for sitting through that break. So when we're at break, I just joined and I did my first 2 stitches of this row. And we're going to do one stitch in each stitch all the way around. So we'll have a total of 6 for this round. And this is round number 4. No, 4. Here we go again, trying to count rows. 1, 2. Yes. Yes. This is row 4. We're working on 4 at the moment. 3, 4, 5, 6. Slip stitch to join. That is row 4. Now 5 through 8 are identical. 1 stitch and 2 stitches. Each round gets from row 4 through 8 will be 6 stitches per row around. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Don't get your yarn caught on everything. So that was row number 5. Join, move your stitch marker. We're now on row 6. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That was row 6. Right? Yeah, I think that was row 6. 2. That was row 6. We're on row 7. 2. And we're going total of 8 rows for his arms. So we're on 7. Slip stitch for both loops, not just one. This is row 7. Now we're going to do our last round, I should say. And then we'll have to go and make his other arm. 2 stitches, 3, 4, 5, 6, chain 1. I'm going to cut a long tail because we're going to use that to weave it in. I'm not even going to weave in my ends into the piece because sewing it together will work. So that is one arm. One more arm, and then the embroidery will happen. And then the assembly. Home stretch of this project is coming up. 2, 8, 5, 7, 9, send you up. Go. And do that again. Each stitch gets a stitch. 1, 2. I will put the stitch marker in. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Going to the first one. weave in center. I'm kind of gonna miss this Halloween music after tomorrow. I'm gonna have to find some Twitch safe Christmas music. That won't be played until after um the end of November. After the US holiday of Thanksgiving. I will not play that beforehand. But I got time for that. Second row is done. Third row is a decrease row. Chain one, the first stitch gets a stitch. The next two we're going to decrease over those two stitches. So go. We're going to go from 9 stitches down to 6 for this round. Is that trying to turn it so it's going to form that cup shape that we want. That was row number 3. Now 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8 are 1 stitch in each stitch. That was row number 4. I'm going to be brave and not use the stitch marker. 5 and 6. Flip stitch to there, because that is the first stitch. And that was row number 5. Chain 1. Now we're on 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That was done. And now we're on row 7. 2, 3, 5, 6. Okay, one more round. And all the body parts will be made. And then the fun part. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, I chained. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Flip stitch to join. Chain 1. Cut my long tail. Pull that through. Move that over. We're done with the green. Let's see what we have here. We got our 2 arms. Hey there, Taurus Dragon. Hey, how have you been? Haven't talked to you in a while. I got my 2 screws for the side of his neck. and it's 2 feet. Taurus Dragon, we're making this cute Frankenstein candy pouch. You can put candy in it and give it to your party guests. I wouldn't give it to your trick-or-treaters, because that's a lot to make for trick-or-treaters. But if you're having like a kid's party, it'd be perfect. Make a bunch of them. And I've had the idea of modifying this and doing arthritic nerve pain. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Hope you feel better. I'm thinking about changing the color to a different color. I'm not certain what color yet, and not doing the stitching here, but the hair in like a dark brown and then a white and a dark brown, and make it a Bride of Frankenstein. It's getting better each day. Well, that's good, as long as it's getting better. All right, so we got our little body parts. Those are his appendages, and this is the front and the back. So I'm going to look here and determine, those are the fronts of both pieces. That's the back, so we don't worry about the backs. Taurus Dragon! There is none. Bad. So I'm going to determine which one is the better looking one. That one's there's some knots there, so that's going to be the back. This is going to be my front one. Oh. That's something I haven't made. I haven't made the little white part for his one eyeball. So I thought I had everything made. And this one's, it's not going to take long to make. Alrighty here. So we're going to make our magic circle. Chain 1. And then I'm going to make 12 double crochets into the magic circle. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Thank you for the stretch redeem. Ow, that kind of hurt a little bit. Not too much. I got my flu shot and my COVID shot today, so a little tender, but it's fine. I should have took that redeem off. I could do the finger stretchies. 2, that's 5. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, and 12. Yeah, Taurus Dragon, you haven't been in since I have got channel point redeems. I have emotes. I've had the thank you for the follow. Arkansas. Okay, Arkansas. So I'm assuming that's how you pronounce your name. But yeah, I'm learning all of the Twitch stuff. I'm becoming a real streamer. Arkansas. R is fine. Okay. I'm sorry. Welcome into my stream. I appreciate the follow. I am the Crafty Cub, mostly crochet. In the new year, we will be doing other fiber arts like cross stitch, embroidery. I'm going to learn how to tat. The Traveling Tatter has inspired me. I'm going to give Tatter a shout out. I shout her out all the time, but she is a really good streamer. So check out. Why is that? Oh, did I not do it right? There it goes. Nightbot's a little slow. Yeah, so she's inspired me to learn how to tat. I'm going to try to get better at knitting. But yeah, definitely check out the Traveling Tatter. She shuttle tats here on Twitch. She uses a shuttle similar to this and really thin, and I'll have it real close at hand. Actually, it's right here. This type of thread, cotton thread, and she makes lacy, pretty objects. I'm going to learn how to do that. You crochet personally making a credit card pocket. Ooh, very cool. If you have any pictures and want to share them, I do have a Discord. Exclamation Discord is the command for that link. Just finished a doily. I do doilies. What else am I going to do in the new year? I'm going to learn, get better at knitting. We're going to do some fiber prep, like I'm taking my scrap tails and untwisting them and fluffing them up, and then I'm going to take that and spin it into yarn. So we're going to do that. What I do here currently is, like I said, mostly crochet. In October, Mondays and Tuesdays, we're doing Halloween theme. Tonight, we're doing Frank, our little Frankenstein candy pouch. And tomorrow, we're doing a candy corn amigurumi. I'm getting into amis. It's not really my favorite thing. I don't know if they will ever be my favorite. But we're going to do that tomorrow. On Thursdays, we do Throwback Thursdays. We do vintage patterns. I don't stream here, but I have a special guest. Her name is Granny Karen Cakes Marino. She's an elderly woman. She's feisty, and she teaches us some of the old vintage patterns, like a lot of doilies and edgings and lace, that type of crocheted lace. Currently, she has a project she's working on that is filet crochet, and the picture is a rooster. And then on Saturdays, I come back, and Saturdays is Project Linus Day. I make blankets for Project Linus, which is a nonprofit in the US and Canada. They accept handmade blankets, crocheted, knitted, quilted. I really got to think of got to find the list of the other types of blankets, and they give them to children that are in need all the way up to the age of 18. So that's a good cause. And then Sundays, I work on my temperature blanket project. I put it on hiatus for the summer because it got too hot. I'm currently working on, I think, in the first or second week, I think the first week of August on that blanket. That is a behemoth. So that is what I do here on stream. I also teach and educate crochet. If anybody has any questions about anything to do with crochet, I might be able to answer them. I'm more than willing at any time to put down what I'm doing, pick up a ball of yarn and a hook, and try to explain the technique so you can understand how the stuff is done. So, welcome. I know that's a long spiel, and usually I say that for when I get rated, but also for anybody who's new coming in. Alrighty. So, I got all the pieces done. Yep. Like I said, I'm getting into amis. We are also a fan here on this channel, at least I am, of squares and granny squares. We did this a few weeks ago. This is an eyeball granny. It's not really technically a granny square. One of my one of my followers says a granny square is just a granny stitch. So this is a square. We've done a bunch of other ones. We've done other Halloween. Let me find just one or two. We did that beginning of the month. A spider on the web. We did a cute little applique onto a square of a little witch. What else have we done? We did a cute bat with its wings that are three-dimensional, and then it can flap and fly away. So we are a fan of squares here because they're quick, somewhat quick and easy. Um, he's one cup of craftiness. Well, thank you, Taurus Dragon. You watch the girl spinning on a tabletop thing. Um, it was probably a table electric spinning wheel. Do I do crochet alongs? Like, not necessarily, and hi, and welcome in, Sammy K. Not necessarily in the traditional sense. I will do crochet alongs like this piece here, like tonight. If somebody came in when I started this and they wanted to make it while I was doing it, like the other day, this pattern here, the bat, I had one of my followers. They were making it along. They had the actual pattern. I linked the pattern, and they were doing it along with me. Or if you want, you can just listen to me, and I can go slow enough and go stitch by stitch and whatever. So I do those types of crochet alongs, not really like a large project that a lot of people are doing. It's more on the teaching end, I guess. So, well, thank you for the follow, Sammy K. I appreciate it. So, this, I've decided with these two here. Oh, that's what I was responding to Era. It was probably an electric spinning wheel if it was a tabletop and she was spinning. There are different brands. There are ones made out of wood. Some are plastic. Mine are actually 3D printed plastic. They're really high quality. And they're a little more affordable. I got mine secondhand. I've got two of them. They were selling them and they threw in a bunch of other extras. I'm a novice at spinning, so I am not an expert. I just know some of the basics. We're going to get a little better at it. I've only ever spun acrylic because it's what I have on hand, and that is why I save all of my scraps, because I will take these and open them up with some tools, with these combs, open up the fiber, and then I will take that fiber and attempt to spin it back into yarn so I can mix and match my own colors and make my own designs. And I'm not throwing away this yarn because you really can't crochet with something that small, but I don't want this just to end up being thrown away. This can also be used as stuffing for some of your amigurumis. Alrighty. Oh, also, if you're new here, I do have a Discord. You can do exclamation Discord. I also have a YouTube channel, so you can go back and look at previous streams. I've been streaming for almost a year. Beginning of December will be my year anniversary here on Twitch. I think all of my streams are on the YouTube channel, uncut, unedited. So you can go back. I got about 150 some streams. You can check past projects, mostly crochet, but the beginning ones were some Christmas ornaments that weren't crochet. I had the Discord. I said that already. Oh, I don't expect anybody who's brand new to do anything on the merch store, but I have a merch store. If you like what I do here and you want to support me, another way of supporting me besides subs and bits is to go to the merch store. I have some t-shirts, some water bottles, stainless steel water bottles, and accessory pouches. That's something to look into. So I think this is the one that I'm going to have as the. They're both kind of the same. I don't think it matters. This is going to be the front. Alrighty. So we're going to do our embroidery and our eyeballs and all of that first. And I got to get my yarn. I have some buttons, just some simple plastic black buttons, nothing special. Well, this yarn won't go through it, so I actually took a section and took two of the plies out, and I'm going to stitch it on with the two plies. You can use sewing thread, you can use embroidery floss, you can use whatever you have. But I'm going to sew this onto my, one of them onto the circle here. I'm going to get this put together here. This is kind of the fun part. I really like the embellishment, adding the decoration part of, oh, that needle is too big. I need to get my smaller needle because it won't fit through the button. There, that's better. So I'm just going to sew the button onto this white piece. Again, it's Frankenstein, so it's not all going to be symmetrical. He only has the one. I guess that's him just being all like surprised or whatever. I don't know what the white is supposed to represent. Maybe it's the white of his eye. I don't know. It's cute, whimsical. This is what the pattern is suggesting. So we're gonna go for it. So I'm just gonna stitch it on, real simple. And I notice I say that a lot, real simple. In this case, this is simple. And the back doesn't have to look pretty because this back piece here will be against crochet work and you won't see the back. There. Now I'm going to stitch, and it's off to the side. That's fine. It's even more, even better. Doesn't have to be perfect. And you're not really going to see the inside of the bag because it's going to be in the bag. If you want, you can get really careful and just go through the tops of your green background. But I'm not worried about that. I'm just going to stitch all the way through. And that's why I left that tail long. Use that to stitch it on. I know it's kind of difficult to see the white with the camera. It gets washed out. But I'm just going all the way around the edge and stowing it down, just doing like a running stitch. Thank you for the hydrate, Taurus. Alright, it went around all the way. Gonna weave in my ends. I do want to be a little careful weaving in the ends because I don't want that to show through on the front. I started with iced tea and now I have Dr. Pepper. Diet Dr. Pepper. Okay. So that's where the eyes. You can put the all this stuff wherever you want. You can get really creative. So I'm gonna try to do it somewhat similar to my example. And I'm gonna start this. You'll be right back. All right. So I'm gonna anchor my thread here, just so it's a little bit easier for me. I'm just gonna do a little stitch. You don't really have to do this, but I wanted to anchor it on the back side. And now I'm gonna put the other button for his other eye. Once that's in place, then we will do his mouth and the scar at the top of his head, where he was all sewn up. It's kind of meta. I'm sewing on a scar on stitches that were, I'm stitching stitches. It's like Inception. I cut that. And now we're done with that. Now I can get the full thickness of the yarn, and I don't need that much. I'm going to take a length of it and use the larger needle, the yarn needle. And we're going to kind of use him as a reference to see where to start the mouth. Again, it doesn't have to be perfect. And I'm just going to do some quick stitches in a random wavy pattern, some longer than others. Hey there, Lyric Painter, how are you? I'm working on Frank, as in Frankenstein. He's a little pouch. He's going to be a pouch to put candy in. So I'm just working on his smile at the moment. This is kind of the part that I like a lot, is the decorative embellishments. Gives it some personality. Shouldn't have stretched because now my arm hurts. But it's not your fault, Taurus Dragon, or whoever it was that redeemed it. Yeah, it is looking cute. Once you add the details, it starts to it's alive. It starts to come alive. Yes, I am. I will be dressing up, and I will be streaming tomorrow, because tomorrow we're doing our little amigurumi. You'll have to tune in to find out. Okay, I think that's good for his little mouth, his little crooked mouth. Actually, I think I like this mouth better than the other one. 6 p.m. Eastern. Thank goodness I'm off now on Mondays and Tuesdays. Yay! I stream. I always stream on Tuesdays, and actually, throughout the rest of the year, I'm going to be streaming on Mondays. I'm not going to be streaming the week of Christmas, I don't think, and I'm not certain about the week of Thanksgiving. I know Thanksgiving Day I'm not streaming. Alrighty. That's his mouth. Now we're going to do his little stitches. It won't be a Frankenstein unless he's got his head stitched up. Again, there's no right or wrong way to do this. Pretend that you're Dr. Frankenstein and you're sewing his head back, the top of his head back on. Yep. That's why I like projects that have this embroidery and embellishment, because you can kind of do your own thing. And a lot of people, when they think of crochet, they don't think of embroidery on crochet. I got a picture, actually. And that's what I was going to do. I was going to show stuff from the Discord. So sorry. If anybody shared, they should have let me know when we came back from that ad break, but that's fine. I'll do the Discord, and then I will pull up some pictures of some other make it your own version or vision of it. Yeah. I'm going to pull up some pictures of some things that I have made that have some embroidery stitches on it. I'm not being really exact right here for this, but that's okay. You kind of get the idea. But like I said, I'm going to try maybe for next year, try to do a companion. Again, this is not my pattern. I did not design this, but I'm probably going to use this as like an inspiration. And I'm going to attempt to do a Bride of Frankenstein version with the brown hair and the white streak up the middle. And maybe make her mouth look like she's screaming. Because he needs a companion. Yes, I love his friend, but he needs a girlfriend or a wife, as in the bride. And I had the right amount of yarn because I'm getting ready to, and I'm running out of yarn, so I ended at the right spot. I did not plan it that way. That just happens to be. He does. Can't wait to see her hair. Yeah, I won't have any of it done probably until next year because Halloween is tomorrow, and I've got things planned for November. Maybe if I can come up with something in the next week or so, I might make it real quick just to show it off. So there's his little face. You move him out of the way. Before we do the assembly, we're gonna do the Discord share real quick. I know I've been sharing it a lot tonight, but people have been sharing things. I don't know how much we have here. We only have two pictures to share, and then I will pull up the piece that I did. Alrighty here. This is from Lumberjack's Lady. Craft Night with Lumberjack. I had a hammer. I had him hammer the nails. It took him 15 minutes to realize he was making his own gift. Wow. If Lumberjack's Lady is still here. Oh, that is funny. Let me move this up. That's string art. That is string art. That was very popular back in the 70s. Not necessarily in this shape. This is the shape of the state of Minnesota. Lumberjack's Lady lives in Minnesota. That is fun. I think I've only ever done string art once, a long, long time ago. I don't even remember what it was. I think it might have been in school or something. So that is pretty cool, and it's pretty cool that you got him to help make his own gift. So that is string art. And then from Scorpio. Scorpio was in here a little while ago. This is the beginning of a squish pillow that looks really soft and cuddly. Very soft and cuddly. So, thank you for the share. Let me move this off to the side. And come on, move that there. And let me pull up the other thing. I know exactly where it is. Easily find it. Did we want to do that? That's not it. Oh, it's right here. Okay. Move you here. And bring this back. This was an applique piece. This was an applique piece that I did for a blanket I donated to Project Linus. It was a woodland themed. The blanket had a lot of camo yarn in it. So that's a sleeping little fox. That's just a flat. It's actually two pieces. They're flat pieces with the embroidery, and then I stitched it onto the blanket. So on that same piece, and these were in corners of a blanket. So in that same piece, I also did this cute little owl. The owl was adorable. Did the owl. I did a raccoon or a trash panda. His eyes look a little startled, but he was caught stealing something. So there's a little raccoon. And then the deer. The deer's adorable. I loved making the deer. There's so many different little parts to it. And then once you put all the individual parts, and then you stitch the whole thing down. So yes, very, very, very cute. Actually, let me see if. Oh, I don't have it in there. Where did I put the picture? I don't know where I put the picture. I mean, that's the blanket that I put it on before I stitched it on. I don't know where it went. I have a picture somewhere. It might be actually in the Discord also. But this is kind of the idea of how they were stitched on. Each animal was in a different corner. So I think I only have pictures of 3 of the animals. We have the owl, the little fox, and the raccoon. Yeah, I'm not certain where the full picture is. I'll have to find that. But it's definitely on the Discord. So let's move that out of the way. Does he get a bolt on his neck? Yes, he will get bolts. We're gonna actually do that here. We're gonna do, well, they're actually right up here around here. Since this is kind of his whole head and his arms are here, it's not really anatomically correct, but his bolts are gonna be here, more on the top of his head. And then, so, like, these are the bolts, or the screws. So it's kind of a different take on it. So that's where I'm going to get the. Thank you for the gong. One of my other followers, Gary, is fond of the gong sound. Gong sound. I think he used it like 2 or 3 times. Holy shit, yes. Yeah, that one is kind of loud. All right, so we're going to put on these pieces, but I'm going to use some safety pins. Sticks. Yeah, I don't know why Yay is not working. It'll work for me, but I don't know why it doesn't work for anyone else. The software I have for it, for the sound commands, doesn't always work. Yeah, the ribbit, that's for any time I have to frog and to rip out my stitches. But yeah, feel free to play around with the sound commands or any of the channel point redeems. Yeah, I don't know why that one doesn't work either. It doesn't help that I'm also playing this music. Turn that down a little bit. So I'm just going to be pinning on these pieces until I can stitch them into place. Oops, try not to stab yourself there. I might have to, let me see if I can do this. Give me 1 second. I'm going to try to restart Streamlabs chatbot. The application I used for those sounds, and it probably won't work while I'm still streaming. Who knows? Okay, let's see if it's going to work for me. Okay, it works for me. So, you guys can try that one. Yeah. Try the Badumtis one. See if it works for you. Because I just restarted it. Yeah, I'm not certain. Oh no, it's dumb. D-U-M, not N. Spelling's important with those. So I've pinned on the bolts until I can sew them on. There we go. It worked. I think it just needed to be restarted. I'm just gonna put. I don't know why that don't work. Sometimes there's a little bit of a cooldown, a couple seconds cooldown between each one, where you have to wait, even if somebody else. Yeah, it's having issues. What I might end up having to do is a lot of those sound commands, transfer them over to channel point redeems, but I'll keep them low so you don't have to worry about accumulating a lot of. I can put them for like one channel point. That's probably what I'm going to do, and not use the this plays for a while. I need to shorten this. I just made this today. I need to shorten the length of that clip. I don't think we need the entire song, and there's no way to stop it once it starts. None that I know of. But yeah, that was the famous scene from Young Frankenstein. But yeah, right now I'm just sewing on all of these little pieces that I pinned, and I'm trying not to go through. Yeah, I'll have to. Yeah, I'll edit it. I did that literally right before I went live. I was a little late streaming today, so it wasn't right at 6 o'clock my time. So that was real quick. I'm gonna keep that, even if it when it's on Halloween. Have you ever seen the movie before, Taurus Dragon? Classic Mel Brooks movie. Wasn't yeah. You've never seen it? Wow. Yeah, you need to see Young Frankenstein. And in that film, oh, lost the needle. So in that scene, that was Gene Wilder, and then the actor who played um the monster, Frankenstein monster. That was back in the 70s when that movie came out. The actor who played the Frankenstein monster is the actor Peter Boyle. you ever seen the 90s TV show Everybody Loves Raymond? That was Ray's father, the actor who played his father. And fun fact, that actor, Peter Boyle, he was the best man at John Lennon's wedding. Yeah, why do I know all this stuff? I don't know. Just got useless trivia. Okay. Weaving in all of weaving in and stitching on all of Frank must be thousands of years old. He's a monster, he's a creation. Made an appearance on The Mind of Mencia. Okay. I barely remember that show. But yeah. If you're a fan of Mel Brooks films, definitely check that one out. But yeah, he passed a few years ago, however many years ago. Both of them passed. Gene Wilder passed too. Um, yeah, yes, yes. And Peter Boyle, who played the father of Ray, was named Frank. Yep. Oh yeah, about Matthew Perry. But if you're a fan of Mel Brooks films, check that one out. Check out History World Part 1. Check out, of course, Blazing Saddles. Classics. I might have to get some other clips from some of those movies. I know a perfect one. And the other son, the tall one, played Mr. Munster. Not in the TV show. No. The TV show, that actor was Fred Gwynn, who played Herman Munster. And he was also the judge in the movie My Cousin Vinny. You mean, what's his name? Brad Garrett. The one who played Ray's. No. Brad Garrett was not Herman Munster in the TV show The Munsters. That was good, but Silver Streak was better. Yes, I saw that in the theater in Hong Kong when it came out. The Asian audience did not get any of the racial jokes and literally fell out of the cars. Wow. Maybe he played Herman Munster in like a reboot. Like if they, I think at some point in the 80s or 90s, they redid the Munsters or as a movie or whatever. He might have played it then, but the original TV show, that was Fred Gwynn, and Fred Gwynn is buried not far in the same cemetery as my grandparents. Fun fact. But yeah, I can see how the Asian audience would not pick up on the racial jokes in Silver Streak. Yeah, I love all of the Gene Wilder, Richard Pryor movies, Stir Crazy, and yeah, all of that. Hilarious. But yeah, the original Herman Munster was also the judge in the movie My Cousin Vinny. Wow, I'm making progress on this. That's one thing I can do. I can talk and so on these parts at the same time. Crocheting, not so much. Doing the actual crochet stitches and talking, sometimes I mess up. So yeah, I'm on the last piece that has to be sewn down. It's this last bolt. So yeah, I can understand why it, if they did a reboot and which Brad Garrett did play. Yeah, they look kind of, yeah, similar, kind of. Also, Brad Garrett is much, much, much younger than Fred Gwynn. Fred Gwynn has passed away, but back in the '60s, Brad Garrett would have been a young child. There were the six of us from the States, then a handful of English speaking in the front row for Silver Streak. Wow. Alrighty, in about a minute or so, we're going to have another ad. Wow, another ad break. The ad is only going to last for a minute. I'm already been streaming for 4 hours. Wow. Frank is taking a while to be put together. Um, we come back from the ad break. We will put the front onto the back, and he will be done. It's a blessing for you. What's a blessing for to watch me? Oh wow. Well, thank you. And for you, well, I appreciate that. I'm trying. I mean, I wasn't planning to go for. I mean, it's going to be over 4 hours. Wasn't trying to go 4 hours, but I'm trying to go longer to stream. That is kind of like my goal is to do more than a 2 hour stream, which I usually do about 2 hours. You know, I'm one of your besties. Well, thank you. Alrighty. We're going to have an ad in a few seconds. It's going to start. It's only going to be a minute long, so it won't be that long. I will be right back. So stick around, get something to drink, get something to eat, use the restroom, all that good stuff, stretch, etc. So I'll be right back. Welcome back, everybody. Thank you for sitting through that ad break. So, I should have mentioned this for making this. Thank you. At least it didn't scare me like a few months ago when Grammy didn't mean to do the gong. She meant something else, and it scared the hell out of me. And that's clipped. You can look in the video section here. Yeah, that's a clip that's saved. That's a thing. You've been waiting on a commercial break. Okay, I didn't explain this. I should have explained this when I was putting it together. There's two ways of doing it. There's one way where you can put the wrong sides together and then stitch it up and then turn it inside out. If you're doing that, you're going to want to put all of these pieces facing in and still sew it on. I didn't do it that way. This is the way I'm doing it. They're all sticking out, and I'm just going to sandwich this on top, and I'm going to just stitch all the way around 3 sides. I'm going to use the green yarn, and I'm going to just only do in the green section, and then once I do all that, I'll come back with some black yarn just to do the top pieces. And I don't think my square was the same, because I did mess up on one of them with the row count. Maybe I really did mess it up. But we'll make it work. It's yarn, it can stretch a little bit, it's crochet, so I'm going to get some big old safety pins here. Mainly, oh yeah, it'll work. It'll definitely work. I'm mainly going to just pin it in a couple places just to keep it all together and help me out here. Just want to line, yeah, it'll stretch. Line everything up. So there's 2 ways, like I said, there's 2 ways of doing it, of stitching it up. No right or wrong way. I think this is the same way that I did my first one, but I was going to put right sides together and flip it inside out, but when I did that, I stitched it on like this, and when I flipped, I sewed it all the way around, and when I flipped it, these were all on the inside. I wasn't thinking of the order to put things in, so I had to sit there and pick all of the stitches out and redo it. So I'm going to do a whip stitch. And I know I probably have too long of a strand. Let me just shorten this other tail here. Yeah, I got way too much, but that's fine. Rather have too much than too little. A whip stitch, you're just going around. Yes, I'm not nay-naying, I'm whipping. So you're just going, when I go to stitch it on, it's going to be like this. So I'm going to go from the back to the front. Whip stitch it good, yes. And that little loop here, I don't know if y'all can see this. That little loop is going to secure it. So I'm just going to put my little tail through the loop. Yes, I'm putting my tail through the loop. And that's going to help secure that a little bit. I'm going to do another little stitch right there because it's at the beginning as security. Now when I get to this part here, I'm just going to go through all these layers and do a running stitch. Because I can't do a whip around the bolt because you won't. Can you tell I love picking on your front? Yeah, many, 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 many years. Okay, it's not that many. But I'm just doing a little running stitch to go through all of those layers. And that's fine. I don't mind you picking on me. Maybe. I don't know. Can't remember. Half the time, I don't remember my name. Oh yeah, my name is the Crafty Cobb. Isn't it like perfect that they named me the Crafty Cobb and I turned out to be interested in crafts? Who would have thought? Like, it was destined. It was because you can bring it right back. Or Granny? What do you mean, Granny? And I'm just making certain I'm going through both layers. I got a little bit of a knot, but that's okay. We fixed it. Like I've said earlier, this is a really good project for a beginner because it's practice of doing single crochets and rows. It's also practice of doing some things in the round. It's practice of embroidery. It's practice of doing these seams, stitching it all up, and it's really cute. Now the pattern does call for a chain. You chain a bunch to make a loop as a little handle. I'm not doing that. You could always do that if you wanted to. Or you could make a strap, like a long strap. Grammy said it would be really a good thing to put your cell phone in, or your glasses, or anything that you have need to carry around with you if you want a little Frankenstein buddy. But yeah, I will try to come up with a design for the Bride of Frankenstein. It's going to be something I need to figure out. Mainly the hair, because the arms and the legs could be the same, just different color. She's not going to have the bolts on her head. The facial features would be a little different. The main thing is the hair. Because that's the distinguishing feature of the Bride of Frankenstein, besides her scream. I want to check something real quick. Uh, yes. So speaking of actors and have been in different things. So the original, well, I don't know if it's the original. Um, Hold on a second. Yes, in the 1930 whatever movie, The Bride of Frankenstein, the classic one, the actress who played the bride, Elsa Lanchester, she was also in Mary Poppins. Have you ever seen the scene where the nanny leaves and quits, and then that's why they have to get Mary Poppins? The nanny that leaves, she played the Bride of Frankenstein. Yep. whip stitch is acting a little weird here. I got to do a little different stitch just so I can do the right movement, because it's weird doing it backwards. Somehow I ended up getting backwards, but we're on track now. But that's all I'm doing. I'm just going up the sides, and I will do the black at the very end. I just don't want the green to be up there. It's noticeable. Hey, my eyeball's itching. I hate that when my eye itches. Well, not the ball, but yeah, tomorrow we're gonna do our cute little candy corn amigurumi. I'll leave him sitting right there, or it right there. Those of you who aren't well versed in the crochet world, amigurumi is Japanese for cute toy, soft toy, cute toy, one of those. It can be done in knit or crochet. You see a lot of them crochet. We're going to be doing the candy corn. And I know it's a controversial candy. A lot of people don't like it. It's either you love it or you hate it. I am in the love it camp. It's sugar. Pretty much all it is just sugar. Used to love candy corn as a kid, but recently it doesn't taste the same. I really like the autumn mix, because you get the candy corn and you will also get the little pumpkins that are thicker. The pumpkin ones are my favorite. It's been a while since I've had candy corn. Yeah, they do kind of. I think, and if I'm not mistaken, usually in like the autumn mix, a lot of the brands, the candy corn will have brown on it, and I don't know if it's true, but I've heard that brown is actually a type of chocolate. But I don't know if that's true. I don't taste chocolate. I know it tastes a little different, but I don't taste chocolate. Kind of looks like well, the term really isn't politically correct anymore, but Indian corn instead of just this traditional colorway. It's got the brown in it. Isn't it cute? Yeah, like I said, I'm venturing into the world of amigurumi. I don't know if I will ever do a lot of amigurumi. I'll occasionally do them, I guess. Okay. I am making a mess here. I was trying to be a little proactive and try to make this stitch work. Well, here we go. Okay. This is what we're going to do. We're going to cut my yarn a little bit shorter because it's causing some problems. My life now is magic ring 612 824 32. You know what? If there is a child that can get the hang of crochet, be good to teach math. It would be good to teach multiplication. Is it a different shade of green? Okay. This is a different. The picture above me is this. It's this one here. Okay. Well, for a split second there, you can kind of see what it looks like. So what's in my hand here is the one that's above me, but the camera plays tricks on it. It makes it lighter. So these are different shades of green. This, there we go. And put my hand here. This is more of like a sage green. And this is closer to like, not really a sour apple green, more like a leaf green. So these two are different ones, but this is the one that's in the picture above me. But yeah, like I said, if a child is learning multiplication, and they know how to do some basic crochet, the 6, 12, 18, yeah, would be a really good teaching tool for that. Yeah, the 6, 12, 18, 24, 32, those who don't know, that's one of the basic stitch counts for the round. So the first round would be 6, the next would be 12, then 18, and so on to get a circle. There are different variations of it, but that's a common one. Oh, and again, I know people have come and gone the past 4 hours that I've been on. Yeah, I've been on for 4 hours. Wow. I do have emotes. So if you are a follower, you can use this emote here only on my channel. That only works here at the Crafty Cub channel. So if you're a follower, feel free to use that whenever you want. You can use any of the other followers. The other emotes that you have access to. If you are a subscriber, meaning you pay a monthly subscription each month, so you don't have to sit through ads, even though I do go to the ad break screen, those are the emotes for subscribers. So, just to let you all know, that's another interactive fun thing that you can do. We also use those, the sub emotes, when we go to raid out. Subscribers can use those on other streams. The follower emotes can only be used here on my stream. Follower emotes are only work on the stream that they are following in, which kind of doesn't really make a lot of sense, but I guess that's just the way Twitch does it. So those are my emotes that I kind of did some design. And they tie into my channel. And those yarn balls, the pink and the blue yarn balls, are the graphic on some of my stuff on my merch store. It's all about branding. But Twitch also has some that was Granny Karen Cakes Moreno. She is my guest host on Thursday nights. She teaches us vintage patterns. She is currently working on a filet crochet piece, which is a form of crochet. Basically, you make pictures in your crochet work. The crochet stitches form the pictures. You could do lettering, numbers, all different types of things. And it uses only double crochets and chain stitches for that version. That's how most versions are. There's other versions of it. And she's working on a rooster piece at the moment. You want to do one? Oh, like one of the redeems? Or do you want to do filet crochet? Yeah, 50,000 for the donkey song, and that can only be redeemed. I do. The name. What? The name. The donkey song. Yes, is 50,000 channel points. I have to make it worthwhile. And filet crochet. Okay, yeah. Yes. Filet crochet is very, very, very fun. It's relatively 2 stitches. So the donkey song is it does cost that much. So the more you watch, you earn channel points for that channel. That's how it works all across Twitch. They are free. It's just all it costs is your time. And I had to make it worthwhile because only one person can redeem that per stream. So like the Granny Shake, that can be redeemed as many times that will allow. There's a cooldown of a couple, I don't know how many minutes, 5-10 minutes. I don't remember where I set the cooldown to. So you have to wait a little while for that. So the donkey song is only once per stream for everybody. And it is disabled on Thursdays. Granny Karen Cakes Marina will not do the donkey song. That is only for the Crafty Cob. I don't want to put her through that. So, that is something you can save up your channel points for if you want to redeem it. I originally had it at 100,000, and that was a little too high, but I still wanted it to be a goal that you all have to invest your time in to be able to use. But I have other ones that are a lot cheaper. And I will be adding other ones as time goes on, if things come about, like my sound redeem, the sound command for Sad Green. That started last December. One of my followers, Norfairy, came up with that term because I was working on these gnomes, these cute gnome ornaments, and using a green color, which happens to be this exact green. And Norfairy said it's a very sad looking green. So that's now a what do you call it? A sound command. And that's free. You don't have to worry about channel points for that one. If they work. If they work. That's the exclamation point. And that's right there, the list of sounds. Again, I know they've been borked. That one worked. Sad grain, that is also the Price is Right losing sound. Then I have also on my end a soundboard that I control whenever, and I haven't used it in a while, that I play. Yes, that is the losing Price is Right, Price is Wrong sound. Yep. And to go along with it, it's not something you all can redeem. It's something it's a soundboard. And this goes on for a little while. Okay, are you done? Okay. If I click on another one, it'll override it. I only did that just so it didn't play so long. But yeah, there's a website. Anybody could go to it. Can you sue that? Can you sue that for your Be Right Back? Oh, can I use that for my Be Right Back? uh, no, actually, really, what I want to use, and I don't know which U.S. network used it back in the 80s. Like Saturday morning, it'll be after these messages. We'll be right back. That's the one I want for that. But there's a website. Anybody can get it. Anybody can get it. It's called My Instance app. It has nothing to do with Twitch. It's totally something separate. They have all different sound. What you call it? Actually, I can show it real quick. These are the ones that I have. It has nothing to do with what I'm doing. Those are the ones that I have selected. You can go in and select it and make your favorites. And they look like arcade buttons. And you can click on them and they'll play the sound. Like and they have all different ones. You can go and just search them, search their database. You can even upload your own. Um, I just went through a bunch and found some ones that not necessarily have anything to do with my stream, but I can use them elsewhere. Again, it's not a Twitch thing. It's just kind of fun sound effects. It's called My Instance. It's an app and a website. My Instance. Like instant, like you instantly have a song. And that's where I don't know if I used any of those for um when you get ready for an ad to run, can you do the classic ad for the movie theaters? Let's all go to the lobby and get yourselves something, a snack. Oh my, Grammy. I might do that. Okay, I'll find that one, and after these messages, we'll be right back. I'll put them on my soundboard, and I'll activate it right before. Yes, both of those. Yes, I will do that. I won't be able to do it tonight on the. Well, maybe I could. Well, I'm probably not going to be going to another ad break because all I have to do is stitch up these stitches here, and then we're going to raid out to somebody, and I don't even know who's on at this time because I am. It's saying now I have been streaming for 4.5 hours. The only other time I've streamed longer than this, I did a 6-hour stream back in May to celebrate reaching 100 followers. And I thank everybody who was a part of that, and I thank everybody who has followed me since then, and all of the followers I've received for tonight. I've gotten a whole bunch of followers. So, it helps. It helps a lot. I am currently at 345 followers. Wow. I'm moving up. I remember when I only had 50. I thought that was like a milestone. Yep. So again, I thank everybody. Greatly appreciate it that you have interest in my stream and you want to spend time here and listen to me rambles.
Thanks for the follow.
Thank you for the follow, Moto Crafting. I appreciate it. December 10th will be my 1-year follow here. Yeah, Taurus Driving, I think you were one of the early followers. I don't know exactly what day. I have to look it up. There's a way to do it to see what day I started streaming, my first stream. Yeah, you were one of the first. Exclamation point followage. Is that a thing? See, I learned about the commands thing, and it'll show all the. I'm learning so much stuff. I mean, the followage didn't work, but. So there is a command for it? Oh. Oh. I don't know. Maybe Nightbot borked. Just like Twitch always borks. That's a technical term. When things don't work right, that's called borking. Not boinking. That's something totally different. Alrighty. So, Sad Green is my pincushion. Sad Green sits on my desk. The followage, it tells you how long you've that you have followed. Okay.
Thanks for the raid.
Wow! Thank you for the raid, Moto Crafting. And you just followed. I appreciate it. Welcome in, Raiders. How is everybody doing? What were you working on? If you have pictures or links are open. If you have like an Instagram link, you can pop it in the link. And also,
thanks for the follow.
Thank you for the follow. I have a Discord, so if you want to join the Discord and pop things over there, feel free. Let me see who's all coming in. Hey there, not so shy guy, Rye. Hey it's Mango Django. I like that name. Get rated, kiddo. Hey Mickey.
Thanks for the follow.
And hey Kaba. And again, Moto Crafting just coming in to support you. And the Frankie looks awesome. Well, thank you. I appreciate it. I literally just finished it. This is my second one because I always have a little sample on. Hey there, VTJ Cortez, GoPro Horsey Guy. Thank you. Thank you for coming in. Let me move this out of the way. So this was my original sample. This is the one that's pictured right above me. And this is the one I did on stream. So I got two little Frankenstein guys.
Thanks for the follow.
Again, thank you everybody who's following. I appreciate it. I am the Crafty Cobb. Mostly crochet here on the channel. In the new year, I will be doing other fiber arts like cross stitch and embroidery. I'm going to learn how to tat. I'm going to get better at knitting. We're going to do some fiber prep, like some spinning, all that good stuff. What I do here is mainly teach. Like I was doing tonight, I was trying to teach this. I don't know if anybody was following along, but if they watch the VOD or the upload on YouTube, they can follow along there. So this is a pattern from Anchor Crafts. It's a free pattern. And if anybody wants this pattern, it is !Frank. That's your Instagram. Okay, let's take a look at stuff that Moto Crafting has made. Oh wow. Oh wow. Oh, that's cute. Okay. Real quick, we're gonna do this. Is something that Moto Crafting has made. Is this? I know those are candies. Thank you, Taurus Dragon. Is this like foam pieces, and it's like layered? It's kind of what it looks like to me. Oh, paper crafter. Okay, so it's paper. Very cute. I love the penguin. Let's take a look at some of the other stuff that you have done. Oh, look at the Grinch. Look at the Grinch. I love it. I love it. I love it. Grinch would kind of fit in with the theme with the Frankenstein, even though it's different holidays. They're green. Let's see. Got some candy bags, some loot bags for Halloween. Paper under the faux fur. Very cool. I like the expressions on their faces. And we have a Thanksgiving little wreath. Wow. Let's see a few other little things. That's pretty. Very pretty. Oh, we got a little a pumpkin spice latte maybe, or a frappuccino. I'm not a coffee drinker, so very cute. Oh, look at that! It's like three-dimensional. Is that like one of those accordion? It's like an accordion card. Thank you. You try. Yeah, you do great work. So yeah, everybody go and since you rated me, oops, if I can spell the name, I'm gonna give you a shout out. So everybody, you know what? I'm gonna do this right now. I am going to follow you. So I like some of the stuff that you've done. So everybody go and check them out. Alrighty. Oh no, you're welcome. Thank you for the raid. So like I was saying, not to distract from what you do, and I got an itchy eye. I hate that. Alrighty. Oh, you're welcome. Very, very welcome. So I teach some patterns, stitches, little motifs. We're big fans of squares. Earlier this month, we did this eyeball square. These are not my patterns. I found these patterns and they're really cute. So I have that. We've got a little bat and his wings are three-dimensional. What else do we have? We got a cute little witch. This is an applique piece. So we make the square. We do the little applique face and the applique hat. And we stitch them together and put it back on. And you could take this same here. Yeah, isn't it cute? You could do the same type of thing, but change up the colors, and it could be a scarecrow. Could be a scarecrow. And then this piece here is a spider in the web. The body is the same piece as the web. And then afterwards, I did some embroidery around the heart and the eyes, and then the legs were embroidered on. So we mix combination of crochet and embroidery with a lot of these pieces. And again, these are not my designs. There's this web here. This was thank you for the follow. This was a square. Oh, that was crappy yarn. So I did the square first. You have a good night, Kaba. thank you for coming in with that raid. So we did our black square first, and then we went back with the white and did the web. So that is
Thanks for the follow.
a sampling of some of the things that we've done this month here on the Crafty Cub. Again, thank you for the follow, and yes, have a good night, Kaba. So tonight we did our little Frankenstein. It's a candy pouch. You can fill it with goodies, make a bunch for party guests. I wouldn't give these out for trick-or-treating because that's a lot of work just to give out to however many trick-or-treaters you have. So if you have like a kid's party, these are good party favors. I'm considering, this is not my pattern, but I'm considering doing a little switch up with it and doing a different color and doing a hairstyle like the Bride of Frankenstein. He's a pouch, yes. Yes. And it's big. It's bigger than my hand. And the pattern recommends to make like a loop to hang here. You could do that. You could make a long strap. It can be like a little tote bag. It is super cute. And you can fill it with lots of candy. Carry it as a purse, yes. Or your phone, your glasses, whatever you need. Super cute. And I've been saying super cute so many times because it is. So that's what we did tonight. Tomorrow, I'm starting to get into the world of amigurumi. Amigurumi means cute toy in Japanese, or soft toy, or I don't know exactly the literal translation. I've done some amigurumi recently. Back in September, we did our little acorn, which I'm in love with this little acorn. It's super cute. I've done some stuffed pumpkins as like centerpieces. I don't have any here currently to show. And tomorrow, I'm doing a real amigurumi because all the other ones were using a hook that matches the yarn. The one we're doing tomorrow night, we're using a much smaller hook, and we're doing a little candy corn. A little candy corn Amy. It is so stinking adorable and relatively easy to do. So we will work on this tomorrow. So that's what we're doing, what we have done on Mondays and Tuesdays here on the stream. Thursdays, and this isn't just October, Thursdays, we do Throwback Thursdays. We do vintage crochet patterns, pieces like this. This is a pattern probably from the 30s or the 40s. I don't do it. I am not the host on Thursdays. I have a special guest. Her name is Granny Karen Cakes Marino. She's an elderly woman. She's feisty, and she won't take lip off of anybody. So if you're in here on Thursdays, watch your P's and Q's around her. She is nice enough to come in and teach us some of the old Granny Kick Spot. Yeah. Watch out for her. She teaches us some of the old vintage patterns, a lot of doilies. She has done some lace edging pieces. Let me see if I have some of the things that she has done. Let me look through my little bag here. That is one that I did, I think. Give me one moment. I don't remember which ones that were hers and which ones that I did. Anyway, I'll just show an example. Again, it doesn't matter if I did it or she did it. Granny is on 6 p.m. Eastern Time, East Coast of the U.S. So, things like this that are edgings for napkins, for linens, for towels, pillowcases, tablecloths, that type of thing. So, does a lot of the vintage pieces. This is a piece that I did on stream. This is a doily from, I think, if I remember correctly, like the 30s or something. Currently, and she has lent this to me. I didn't even show this earlier. Currently, this is the piece that she is working on. She started on the other week. This is filet crochet. And it's gotten to enough that you can kind of see this pattern. There's like a circular pattern. And then all these details. It's making pictures with the stitches. It's double crochets and chains. And if you can count to 3 and do those, you can do double crochet. If you can do a double crochet and a chain stitch, you can do filet crochet. So you can do a lot of pictures and numbers and letters all in just this pattern. So that is what happens here on Thursdays. We do the vintage, and then on Saturdays I am back. Saturdays again, 6 p. All evenings are 6 p.m. Eastern. Saturdays I work on blankets for Project Linus. Project Linus is a nonprofit here in the U.S. and Canada. They accept handmade blankets, either knitted, crocheted, quilted. There could be a bunch of other ones. I've said that many times tonight. And they give them to children of all ages up to age 18 that are in need, either seriously ill, traumatized, homeless, etc. All of that type of thing. It's a good way to give back to your community and help those children. You might have a location nearby, so even if you don't crochet, if you knit, if you quilt, if they even have ones where you don't even have to sew, it's a tying type thing. So go to projectlinus.com, and I haven't even been doing this at all tonight. There's the link for Project Linus. Check to see if there's a chapter near you. If there isn't and you want one, you can contact them and maybe start a chapter in your area. And then that brings us to Sunday. Sunday we work on a temperature blanket, and I can't lift it up right now. It is a long-term project that I started in January, and it's going through the entire year, and the weather will determine what colors I do. So each day I record the temperature, and that temperature has a color associated with it. There's a color range, and the weather will tell me, okay, this day we're doing red, or this day we're doing green. So that is pretty much what we do here. And I'm going to give you all a sneak peek because I'm getting ready to leave here soon. I don't even know who I'm going to write out to. I've been going on for about 5 hours. That's a long stream for the Crafty Cub. Crafty Cub is usually 2 hours, but I was just in the mood and I wanted to get Frank done. So Frank is done, and his friend, what's his friend's name going to be? I know. That's Frank and that's Steen. I don't know. So next week is, no, I don't sell those, but something new that I've started. Where is the thing? When I did this the other week, a good friend of mine, liked it a lot, and she wants me to make a blanket. So she has commissioned me to make her a blanket with all these different eyes. I'm going to do different color irises. And there's another commission piece that I'm going to be working on for her to give as a gift. I am open to commissions, but keep in mind, with my schedule, there are other people ahead. So I'm going to be very careful of how I take commissions. I'm not going to accept everybody right away. So if I do accept commissions, something that you want, then there might be a little bit of a wait right now. So nothing for Christmas. So if anybody's thinking commissioning something for Christmas, it's too close. It's too close. I got a lot of plus I got to make the samples for stream and that. So, but I am open to the idea of commissions. So it's something that maybe you can think about and we can talk about in the future. Alrighty, so this is a sneak peek for next week, being November, here in the U.S. I don't know where everybody is, but in the U.S., our holiday is Thanksgiving at the end of November. So, the first Tuesday in November, we're doing this little coaster, or it can be an ornament. You can hang it up. It can be a little decorative thing, but it's the right size for a coaster. Perfect. Not that you need to see my soda, but cute little turkey. It's good to use up your scraps. It's a good scrap buster, or attempt to be a scrap buster. So that's a week from tomorrow. We're doing our little turkey piece. And then the following Tuesday, we're doing another turkey. This is supposed to be a coaster, but I guess I used the hook is too big. This is more of a hot pad. It is double thickness. We're doing this turkey. And again, scrap buster. You can choose whatever colors you want. You don't have to do these colors in this order. You can do the same color in a different order. It's a turkey. And the back is double thickness. Oh, excuse me. and it's super cute. And yes, his eyes are a little big. That was pointed out to me, but he just found out that he is going to be Thanksgiving dinner. So if you found out you're going to be Thanksgiving dinner, wouldn't your eyes get really big at first? And then you start running or flying away if you're a turkey, if you're able to fly. So that's kind of cute. And again, Stash Buster. Good project to use up your stash. Also, while I have everybody here, I've been running my mouth like crazy. No, I don't talk. Never. If anybody's interested, and I know it's been popping up here and there in the chat, I do have a YouTube channel. So look good as a peacock. Yes. And I think actually Grammy had mentioned that. That yeah, do it in the peacock colors. Or even if you're in the US, do it in like each one. You'd have to play around with it because this row is, you work it in rows, but if you do each one in a different color, even there's more leaves, it could be the NBC peacock logo from the TV station. Thank you, Knitter Girl, for popping up that link. So I do have a YouTube channel. Check out the YouTube channel and I'm actually getting ready to raid out. So before I do all of that, let me find somebody to raid. I have no idea who is on at the moment. So, let me switch this over real quick. Oh, we got a bunch of people that are on. Well, that's Control Chaos. That's always Chaos. We might go and do and raid into them. You know what? Let's see what they're working on. Give me 1 second, everybody. Alrighty. So, we have a choice. We're going to figure out who we're going to raid, and then I'm going to mention the Discord, because it's going to be a little while till we actually do the raid. But I want your opinions. Do we want... I don't even know what she's working on. I think she is just chatting at the moment. Normally she is crocheting or knitting or sewing. Let's see somebody else. What is she working on? She usually knits too. Do we want... Okay, that's what we're going to do. Do we want to see somebody knit? Or wood burning? If we raid into the wood burning, just keep in mind, it is 18 plus, just like my stream is. There will be some coarse language. More coarse than my stream. So, I'm not going to do a poll in here and do all of that, because I'm not messing with all of that. So, just opinions. Do we want to go see somebody knit? Or do some wood burning? They're doing a Halloween piece they've been working on that is amazing. Yes, I'm talking about Krusty, yes. Anyway, while we think about that, I'm going to also mention the Discord. I have a Discord. Everybody check out the Discord if you want to join the Discord. Feel free. And you can post pictures of anything that you're working on. It doesn't have to be crochet or fiber arts. It could be whatever. I mentioned earlier Himalayan spoon collecting. Apparently that actually is a thing. I just made it up off the top of my head. Because whatever you're into, feel free to post pictures over there. We like seeing everything that you're into. It doesn't have to be specifically a craft or a hobby. Interact with other people. There's some resources. You can post things. I even recently have made a recipes channel, so you can post recipes on there. I posted a recipe from Grammy ETC. It is a 3-layer lemon velvet cake with lemon cream cheese frosting, and it is even better than it sounds if you're a lemon dessert fan, so check that out. Also, if you are part of the Discord, I have a poll, and let me bring that up real quick. Let me do this real quick. Let's bring the thing. So over on the Discord, I have a poll for Granny Karen Cakes Marino to work on in December. She has asked me to ask everyone's opinion on 4 different angels. So you can vote on these angels. This is angel number 1, angel number 2, angel number 3, and angel number 4. So that is open. The poll is open. It'll be open until the beginning of December. We will figure out and see who wins, and the winning vote will be the one that is made by Granny Karen. So far, angel number 1 is in the lead, followed by angel number 3, and then angels 2 and 4 are tied for 3rd place. So feel free to go and vote over there in the polls section of my Discord channel. Additionally, yes, there's always something else going on. I have a merch store. Check out my merch store if you want to support my channel. It's another way to support besides subs and bits. We're going to snooze this ad. We're not going to go and do the ad. If you go to the merch store and you want to support me, you can pick yourself up a t-shirt, a water bottle, or a zippered accessory pouch. And if you are a proud dirty hooker, like I am here, and you want to show off your pride, there are some designs that will allow you to show off your pride. Also, if you are not a proud dirty hooker or don't want to show off your pride, there is another design, and I will be working on, at some point, a design for Granny Karen Cakes. So that is what is coming down the pike. I think that is it. I think we're going to go and raid. Before we raid, if you are a follower of mine, that is the raid call for followers. So copy that raid call. And let me pull up the other one. So that can be used for anybody who is a follower. And if you are a subscriber to my channel, meaning you pay a subscription fee each month to not see any of the ads, that is the raid call for subscribers. So copy those. And again, I want to thank I can't remember. Modo or MDO Crafting, I don't know how to say your name, for the raid. And before that, Quibble raided. So I want to thank both of the lovely folks that have raided me tonight. I greatly appreciate that. We are going to go and raid. We are going to go raid Krusty Customs 1873. They are a welder, but also on stream, they do wood burning. Currently, they are doing this piece of the nun from The Conjuring, like the horror film, and it's amazing. It is amazing. I think he's putting a lot of the detail and the finishing pieces on this piece. So everybody, stick around for the raid. Give me 1 second. Let me click on my thing and the thing. Alrighty. So everybody, copy the raid calls. Again, the first one is for followers. The one ! Raid, the one that Taurus Dragon Post had brought up. And also the other one if you are a follower. So we're going to go and raid Krusty's Customs. Show him some love. He's part of the team Moco Loco. So if you're familiar with the Mocos, he is part of that. So everybody, I will be on tomorrow night at 6 p.m. Eastern Time for our candy corn amigurumi. So stay tuned for all of that. And like I said, join the raid, say hi to him, follow him, and I will talk to you all tomorrow. Everybody have a good night and happy crafting.